Welcome back to part 2 of Team Momentum Mori's run of Strahd Must Die Tonight. Strahd did not die on Wednesday night. We're hoping good things for tonight.
Hopefully.
Fair, we haven't died either.
This is also true.
It was close.
A couple of close calls, but no one has died yet.
And back to DM for us is our lovely DM, MumbaiMonster on Reddit. Let's just keep going down the list.
Yeah, coming back as our gold draconic sorcerer. I go by Aciduous on Reddit, and I'll be playing Aranita Velad.
Forest Druid, MansusGlory on Reddit. I'll be playing Lambless.
And Sandwich Horror, and I'll be playing Stefan Chobanu, the Evocation Wizard.
And I am whyhieratic. I will be playing Jaldis Lin, the College of Lore Bard who nearly died last time. Let's not do that again. But we left off last time having just done a lot of Rahadin polymorph shenanigans. And now that he's been dropped unceremoniously off a cliff, I think we're in relative peace now?
For the moment, at least. So you guys had entered the castle last time, made your way up to the audience hall quite quickly, and ran into Strahd himself. However, the brief scuffle there didn't last very long as he phased through the floor, leaving you for the moment to walk around the castle and kind of let the castle deal with you more than himself dealing with you. You ran into a few encounters along the way, a pair of zombies, some gargoyles, which
It was
turned
mostly
out to
just
be
the
a little bit
gargoyles.
more than architecture, yeah. Him seeming to prefer ambush tactics more than straight up fights. At one point, Arnita was charmed by the vampire and told to wait for his mount to arrive to ferry her to safety, whereupon the flaming horse Bucephalus appeared and carried her off to the ethereal plane, which was relatively safer, but not much. Thankfully, with some creative thinking, Arnita managed to get out of what would have been certain death by mimicking the voice of Strahd, giving the command to return back to the material plane. From there, Strahd and Bucephalus retreated, and you continued looking around the castle, climbing to its highest peak, finding a small robotic friend who was quickly dashed to pieces by some angry gargoyles. You attempted to take a rest back at the top of the highest peak and were interrupted quite a few times by flocks of bats, some animated hands, and a pair of wights, who were all defeated in turn, and you managed to get off the rest that you so desperately needed. However, when you headed back down, you walked essentially straight into an ambush that Strahd and Rahadin had set for you, where Strahd polymorphed Rahadin into a giant ape, who began attacking Jaldis, the wielder of the Sun Sword. However, thankfully with some more quick thinking, you polymorphed Gorilladin into Ratadin, and then after some deliberation, carried him out of the window over to the overlook where you dropped him off the pillar stone of Ravenloft, 1,000 feet below. After dealing with Rahadin for the moment, you headed back inside. Strahd himself retreated again, his plans having been foiled for the moment. But that brings us to about where we are now. Stefan has used the holy symbol of Ravenkind to conjure sunlight. I believe Jaldis has cast Circle of Power, which are both active for 10 minutes. As a note, the drop, well, hard to tell how far it was. Based on your previous travel through the land, looked to be about 1,000 feet. Rahadin, or Gorilladin, sorry, having a climb speed, will probably be able to ascend. It will take him some time, but he is dropped, but not out of the picture entirely. Strahd, last you saw him, was phasing through the floor down below, deeper in the castle.
How
So
much time
that's
has passed since we entered the castle?
since you entered the castle, I'd say probably about 2 hours or so with all the resting and everything. 2 or 2.5 hours.
I think I remember it's probably around 2 hours now, maybe slightly more,
sounds
because we had
Yeah.
asked about 20 minutes before finally finishing that short rest.
Yeah, I think it was about an hour and a half then. So let's call it 2 hours for now.
All right. If I recall correctly, we left off with a discussion of how much weight our brave druid could carry, and I think the answer was
Yep.
all of us.
Yep. I think it was 480 pounds or something. So you all being relatively light characters, not having heavy armor or anything, would probably be doable.
Well,
Is anyone up for flight?
if Strahd has gone downstairs and there's a chance our guest is above us, it may be the fastest option.
I think we should get her while we still have all this empowerment around us.
That sounds like a good plan.
Yes, I'm not comfortable with leaving her longer than we have to. It would do my heart good to see her safe.
Are you still an eagle?
Oh, I am. Ignore that. I can't talk.
Heard.
Also, you're invisible.
I'm also invisible.
Yes.
However, I guess Aranita could message you. And
This is true. Yeah. Yeah. You retain your mental stats so you can respond mentally in common.
Okay, yeah, actually, that's a great idea, Kaya. I will do so. So I'll relay any of our plans to Lamless through a message to confirm that he can hear them, and also await his response telepathically.
I say what I just said.
Rad.
great. All right then. Shall we get going? While the going is good.
Yes. Should we follow where that little puppet was trying to take us?
Well, if we're using the bird to get up, we perhaps can revisit that room later?
Yes, I agree. After all, the little puppet man was just bringing us to the last place that he saw anybody, rather than knowing for sure that it was the person whom we seek.
Yes, that is true. It may have been a long time. Down to 2 dimensions. Oh, we have an
Lamless?
eagle.
Alamless, where are you? Walking around. Reaching out, seeing if I can find Invisible Bird.
I'll land on Sheldus's head.
Wait, what?
Wait, aren't you a giant eagle?
Like super giant?
You are. Let me see what size a giant eagle actually is.
Oh, it's
You're
large.
large. Okay, yeah.
That's bigger than I expected. I will start flapping my wings. Hopefully they can observe
Yeah,
enough to
it
find me
picks
from
up a
that.
good amount of wind. Blows some of the dust off the pews in this area.
It's got to be
Not
him
too
right
hard to
there.
bump into the bird after some time.
I'll start kind of blindly feeling my way in that direction, and just I call dibs on sitting on the back.
I suppose I could... I don't know. How do you want to do this, Lamless? Do you want to pick us up in your claws?
I'll message him.
Yep, all being communicated via message.
Sounds good. I will make sure to keep my grip steady.
Not
Claws it
too
is?
tight around the waist, alright?
Yes, hop on and Once the other two are ready, I'll go ahead and grab them.
Okay, you feel yourself grabbed by invisible talons and lifted up. Where would you like to go or fly? Like,
Let's head outside that window I just came in from, and
Okay.
then let's start by taking a general sweep around Castle Ravenloft. See if we can find where Irina is being kept.
I suppose he would have given her a room with a view, or kept her up like a prisoner in a dungeon.
Or a princess in a tower.
Well, we tried one tower already.
There were 3 when we approached.
castle walls here. Take a sweep and entire thing. This map is very big.
I wonder if any of us have any spells that would just let us locate somebody.
Good question.
I
We
do
did not-
unfortunately.
Yeah, I don't have anything.
Yeah, it looks like I don't either.
I'm just going to turn off all of this map since it's the exterior and you're sweeping the exterior. That seems faster.
Right, that is a large map.
Oh my goodness.
But you come out of the back kind of windows of the chapel of Castle Ravenloft out into the courtyard where rain still pelts you from the skies. But looking around the rest of the castle itself, it's a large castle. Several spires and such. Slope roofs. Is there anything in particular you're looking for?
Which tower was the one we already got to the top of?
That would be this one,
This one. Okay.
the highest peak.
I presume that we would all be keeping our eyes peeled, but do any of us see like lights on in any of the windows of the other towers?
Make me a perception check. All of you can go ahead.
And then Lamellus has eagle eyes, right?
Yeah, so unless you actually have advantage on this because of your keen eyes, you sure?
Great.
Yep,
Delightful.
insight.
Was that a 5 and a 2?
Yes.
Yep. Let's see. Faces with lights on. First one, so windows. Well, apparently there are plenty of spires and towers with lights on. Let's go to this map. Which better idea of the exterior you're looking at here.
Hmm.
Are we allowed to just
Can we
do
tell
a
if we went
flyby?
there?
Yeah, you can fly by the windows if you'd like.
I think he'd already identified that we actually flew up to this one, or we climbed up.
Maybe this one, yeah.
Oh, okay, so that is so we did go up all the way to the tallest peak. Good to know.
You did, yeah.
But we could not see out of it, which, because the hole was
there's a
just in the
hole in
roof
this
and there
roof,
weren't
like,
windows.
Upward there, yeah.
We flew out from here.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, can we just do a flyby of all the windows?
Okay, and then looking for Irina specifically.
Yes.
Yes.
Let's see. Can we see her actually?
Or Strahd, I guess.
I'll say I can really hear me over the rain and your wing beats, but if you can, I say let's go a little higher than before. That floor with the busted window, I think, was not the same level as where Irina would be kept. Keep our sights high.
Well, in one of the windows, on top of one of the peaks, you do spot an individual. Relatively easier to see. Does not appear to be Irina. Appears to be a handsome-looking gentleman with kind of long blonde hair flowing past his shoulders, just kind of lounging on a couch, it appears. What else you can see from these windows here? You do see a kind of red glow coming from, probably easier to see on this. You see kind of red glow coming out of the entrance. It's kind of walkway leading between this north and south peaks.
Is this near the lounging blonde man, or they are at two separate locations?
The lounging blonde man would be... the lounging blonde man would be a little bit lower in the south tower here.
Okay.
So it's kind of a window you can see in where he would be there. For the sake of this.
Well, if we know that Strahd is down, perhaps we start with this glow and work our way back down that direction.
Good, and perhaps that individual was one of, given the position, I doubt that is a prisoner, more likely a consort or guest. We should not get into any more fights than we need.
I agree.
As Eagle banks by, he does seem to at least take notice of you.
Now the real question is, does he care?
Regards it curiously. He wouldn't see an eagle, actually. He would just see 3 individuals flying through the air. Which is interesting, but his intent isn't immediately clear. Try to see whether...
We could make another pass, or we could go for that strange glow. Perhaps Strahd is concocting some magic to make up for the plan with his Chamberlain falling off the edge of a cliff.
Oh yes, can we see Rahad Gorilladin from where we are?
Sweeping around, let's say, yeah, actually. About like the amount of time it would take to do a full kind of sweep around this, you would see climbing up the back of the overlook a large gorilla, intent on making his way back up.
Should we perhaps deal with him before he reunites with his master and other minions?
I think so.
If he is in
I
gorilla
should-
form, perhaps it would be safe for us to remain aloft in the air and rain spells down upon him.
That sounds most entertaining.
What is your fly speed as a giant eagle?
It is 80.
Okay. The perimeter is about 1,000 feet. 80. So if you were dashing through the air, you would finish one kind of perimeter sweep before he was halfway up. So
Hell yeah.
so your speed is essentially twice his at the moment. So you spot him about halfway up, climbing up, just kind of coming out of the mists below.
Oh wow, he climbs fast.
Yeah, he's got a climb speed of 40
80,
feet.
yeah, 80 feet around.
I completely forgot about having a climbing speed.
I did too. I imagine him having to take like the day and a half hike
No,
up
I know.
the
Now
mountain.
he's climbing up the side of the.
Well, I mean, if he's climbing that fast, I think we should we just
Yeah,
hover
yeah.
and snipe
Just
him.
rain cantrips down.
Yes. Cantrips and
Liz,
insults.
how sturdy are you? Because theoretically, if he were to hurl a tree branch or something at you and it took you out, we would all plummet to the earth.
I believe I'm sturdy enough to withstand an ape's attacks. None of us has featherfall, do we not?
I do.
I do. Still,
Yeah, no.
I'm only preparing for the worst.
He would also have to stop climbing in order to attack us.
I'm
That's true.
sure the range of your magics are further than the range of an ape's improvised weapons.
Yes, let us go take care of him.
All right. So you fly over to the kind of outlook over here.
How high are the ranges on your cantrips?
That's a good question.
How far away can I
60
stay?
60 feet.
You're 20 feet.
Yeah, I got 120 on firebolt.
Alright, I guess we'll stay at 60 feet away from him.
60 feet away?
Yeah.
All right.
And rain literal fire.
Yes.
All right. For the sake of this, I'll just go ahead and have
Fortunately,
you
I'm the one with Thorn Whip.
roll initiative.
Fun.
Alright.
Oh, wait, Thornwhip pull him back off
Yeah.
the side?
I'm sad I can't do it.
Oh, Gorilla then.
I think
How
I
far I
rolled
fall in
initiative right before you cleared it, so I don't know if you want to use my first one or something.
Yeah, I'll use the first one then.
Okay.
I still don't have a
Shit.
giant ape stat block, which I probably should have gotten for now.
I think Thorn Whip is my new favorite cantrip.
It's a really good
It's
cantrip.
it's really cool.
It seems so handy.
It's definitely one of the coolest, like, non-range generic damage cantrip.
Eldritch, what? No, Thorn Whip.
Now I want to do like an Indiana Jones druid, just thorn whipping everything.
Stefan, you're up first.
Right, okay, I'll do my best to slow him down.
So 60 feet
and-
above this guy, right?
And still, clutched in the invisibility. I guess that's still going.
Yeah, would be.
Still clutched in the invisible claw of Lambless. I'm going to extend my hand, clutching my arcane symbol, and attempt to fire a ray of frost.
Yeah,
at
that
him.
hits.
Hell yeah, you are.
So his movement speed is also reduced.
Right, by 10 feet, is that right?
Yes, I believe so.
Okay.
Unless it change at the higher levels.
I don't believe it. Let me check how much HP I had left in the
I've
roll
never
form.
played a spellcaster, so.
So much. That will definitely hit for. Oh, that's a lot of damage. 29 points of damage. Taking careful aim from the skies, you fire down at the large form of the gorilla. Not too hard to hit, as ice kind of frosts over his arms and begins to move a little bit slower, climbing his way up the side of the embankment there. So have you guys flown down to where he was, or were you waiting for him to get up within 60 feet of you?
Guess we've flown down to where he was. If he's only halfway up, then
Yeah, he was only
we'd
halfway
have
up.
to.
So this would be like off the side of the castle here, about
Yep.
500 feet down.
And I suggest that we also be, like, more than 10 feet away horizontally, in addition to being above him.
So we should be like 60 feet away from him horizontally, not vertically, because
Well-
he's gonna catch up to us vertically.
Yes, he will catch up to us vertically, but 60 feet away, like maybe at a 45-degree angle. So he doesn't
Okay.
outrange us just by climbing.
Yeah, there's also very real concern of other things possibly showing up, and the last thing we need to do is get knocked out of the sky.
Mhm.
Rahadin is going to climb 30 feet up now, which. So you guys were not 60 feet directly above him, so 60 feet kind of diagonally away from him?
I guess.
Was that what the plan was?
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay. So climbing up 30 feet, he would be within 50 feet. That's all right. He's going to, pulling a large kind of clump of the cliffside off, holds in his large gorilla hand a large rock and is going to hurl it at the invisible force that is Lambless. So he has disadvantage on this, but he is within. Oh, he has disadvantage anyway, so range increment doesn't matter. But it is within his range. So 2d20s like this and take lower. Whoops. So disadvantage would be a 9. However, he has a +9 to hit on that, so it'll be
Yeah, that
18
hits.
to hit. All
I don't
right.
even know what my AC is equal, but that hits. Oh, it's 13.
That's 37 points of bludgeoning damage.
Yo!
Oof.
From
I
this
am no
large
longer an
boulder.
eagle.
Oh no!
No.
Remember
Featherfall's
when I asked
reaction.
you about how hardy you were?
I thought hardier than a rock. Apparently not.
Irrelevant. It does not mess around. It's 76 + 6 on the rock. With that, your form shrinks down, and all of you begin to plummet. Now 500 feet below the overlook of the castle, plummeting downward.
Featherfall's a reaction. I would
Yes.
appreciate this.
Although, as another note, in the rules for this, if you leave the castle, I believe that is let's see, killed or flee Ravenloft. So I wouldn't consider this fleeing. It'll just
No,
take you some
no,
time
no,
to
no.
get back up.
This is
Yeah.
in pursuit.
So we are
Yeah.
approximately 500 feet down
From failure.
Yeah,
Right.
you're 500 feet down from the kind of wall of
So we're
Ravenloft,
just,
and
so we're just barely within range to Dimension Door back up.
you can on your turn. However, you fall, like as soon as you begin
Yeah.
plummeting, and you drop 500 feet around.
500
Okay,
feet
yeah,
around?
We
Yeah,
have-
that was out of
Um,
XGE. They clarified how fast you fall.
Yeah, so I'm going to go ahead and say, I was expecting this, and stretch out my hand and I kind of surrounds each of you, and we are not plummeting anymore.
All right, you're now descending slowly, but here's
Wow,
the.
that's a really nice first level
here's
spell.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it's the one you always want to have prepped, but you
No wizard does.
You descend 500 feet. If you're still falling on your next turn, you descend up to 500 feet in the next turn. Yeah.
Insane.
We did the physics, and it actually works out. Like it's about correct. But instead you were falling 60 feet around. Okay. And it lasts a minute, so.
How does Gorilladin look at this moment?
His gorilla form is looking pretty haggard and beat up. He took a pretty big fall from falling down. Yeah, he's looking hurt, definitely. So you were all falling 60 feet around. You're 60 feet above him. So right about now, you're about kind of parallel with him as you descend the 60 feet down.
Would you describe his current state as bloodied?
I would describe his current state as bloodied.
Cool.
All right. So you're now 560 feet below the kind of outlook of Castle Ravenloft. Geldis.
Okay. This is such a bad idea. I'm going to point at him and say, is that really the best you could do?
And vicious mockery him in ape form. All right. Gorilladin leans off the side of the cliff and with one hand beats his chest in kind of triumph as his rock-found purchase looks intent on continuing upwards, unaffected by your mockery, unfortunately. Bonus action?
Yeah, as a bonus action, I'm gonna heal myself because I'm feeling just a slight bit scratched, and that's my turn.
Okay. Lemless.
Thorn Whip.
All right. Roll to hit. A 16 will hit for 7 points of piercing damage. He's dragged 10 feet closer to you and kind of downward.
Can you pull him off
Give him a
the cliff?
dexterity. I'm going to give him a dexterity saving throw to see if he can kind of like hold onto it, where it's dragged kind of parallel to it with you, and whether he manages to kind of catch himself before he falls. Or are you guys like further off away from the cliff than him? If you were, then it's a different
You can
story.
do math. 60 feet at a 45-degree angle. I think
What's the range on Thorn Whip, actually?
30 feet.
Yeah, you guys would be 60 feet below him, so I don't think you'd actually be able to catch him with that. Even at an angle. Unfortunately.
Oh, we're below him? I thought we started above him. Like we
You
started,
did, you're right, yeah,
we
yeah.
started
yeah, you went
60
even
feet
with him.
diagonally
Yeah,
above him, then we fell 60 feet.
Yep. This is correct. So you went about parallel with him.
So the math suggests.
Kind of depends on.
The math suggests that if we were 60 feet away at a 45-degree angle, we would be 42 feet away horizontally.
Okay, so that would
Got
be out of
that.
range then.
I have movement speeds through the air.
Unless you have a fly speed, no.
Alright, and if he's not in gorilla form, does he have to start making checks to keep on climbing? Does it look like a hard to climb cliffside?
It does look pretty hard to climb, if I'm remembering correctly. Sure.
Okay.
Well,
I'm pretty sure you
think I
get a
know.
climber's kit to ascend, yeah.
What you gonna do?
If
I
I
hope.
remember this correctly.
Okay. I really would like him to stop being an ape and maybe fall down, so I'm gonna cast Dispel Magic on his polymorph.
Okay! And the range of that on that is
120 feet.
definitely more than.
Boy.
Yeah. I think you do need to make a check for this, since it's a higher than. Can you just click on spell for me, actually? Let me see. Any spells to a level lower.
Yeah, I do
yeah,
have
so
to
you
make a
will
save.
need to make a check for this. So make me a straight wisdom check.
This works.
That will do it. As his form shrinks down to that of a man. Name a dexterity save in Rawhide Inform to see if he can hold on for the moment at least. Or whether he just plummets immediately. All right, he does manage to keep a hold onto the edge of the kind of cliff, but looks like he's definitely struggling a little bit. Does look difficult to ascend.
Sorry,
But, he is
does that count as an ability check?
A vampire?
That was a saving throw to hold on to the side of the cliff,
Oh, okay.
not an ability check. It would be an ability check for him to climb up after. All right, but he is looking like he's having trouble holding on to the side of this cliff here.
As we're falling, wait, can you move as you're falling, or not really?
Not really, no. Unless you have a fly speed, there's no real way to propel yourself in the air or glide or anything. See if there is anything for this. I don't think there is. But... no, I don't think you can move while falling unless you have a kind of fly speed or anything. And there is a glider in the castle that would let you, but... Lemus, anything else?
Beat up is our bard looking. Pretty beat up? Yeah, I'll use my bonus action to healing word her.
Thank you.
You actually can't cast Healing Word as a bonus action since you cast a leveled spell with your action.
Oh, you are right. That is unfortunate.
So no
Then I guess
fun
I have no
with that
bonus
roll,
actions.
unfortunately.
Alright, that's my turn.
All right. Arnita.
Okay, if I were to hypothetically turn into a giant eagle, would I be able to also grab my companions as part of my action on my turn?
I would let you grab one of them, and then they could possibly grab onto you, depending on where you are. Or on subsequent turns, you'd be able to grab them. But I would call it like an object interaction, so you'd be able to pick up one person.
Okay. In that
Okay,
case,
never
I am going to cast Polymorph on myself
Okay.
and turn into a giant eagle.
And you are the giant eagle now.
And I will, moving, since they are the closest to me, will grab Lamless.
Okay.
And if possible, use my full speed to get down next, or try and get a little bit ahead
Nice.
of Zeldis and Stefan as they're falling, in the hopes that they can like grab my legs while they're descending.
Sure. Definitely doable since you have an 80-foot fly speed and they're descending at 60.
So you'll see
Lamless,
my robes kind of flail around, and the tatters kind of quickly turn to feathers, and I just dive bomb right past you down toward the ravine.
This is great. I love D&D. But the new feathered form appears as you begin diving downward, hoping to catch Zeldis and Stefan as they slowly descend. Stefan, on your turn, you would descend 60 feet, or 60 more feet after the fall, which would put you kind of right next to Arnita, who's moving to intercept, essentially.
Okay, so I will attempt to Just grab onto Aranita then.
All right. Yeah, definitely doable. You're following the slow enough rate where it's more of just kind of grabbing on instead of trying to actually, instead of trying to like clutch on while falling quickly or plummeting. You kind of gently come to rest and manage to hold on in time. You were clinging to the leg or kind of talon of this giant eagle that was once and I guess still is Aranita, but safe for the moment.
And I'll say, good save there, but let's try to get him off the cliff so this won't all be for vain, right? If he gets back in the castle, this won't matter.
Wait, we did this really badly. Could have all just readied spells, and I could have just dive bombed him repeatedly.
Yeah,
This
we
was
did not.
We
do this
were
well.
stupid. Okay, yeah, sorry.
100%. We had all the advantage in the world in
We
this
should have
situation.
taken this.
Yeah, I think we could have, if at least two of us had the 120 feet, we should have just stayed there, but...
Rahadin is first going to make an athletics check to try and hold on for plummeting. Call this a DC, probably. Which he manages to hold on, and you all are a decent distance below him now, at least 60 feet, if I'm remembering correctly. So he is going to, well, from this position, he's gonna continue trying to climb upward, I guess. That's really all I can do. No climb speed, so he's gonna be moving at half speed, but he's going to dash to do so, so he gets 35 feet higher.
Just picture Rahadin doing like the Breath of the Wild leaps, trying to get
Yeah,
up the side
kinda.
of the cliff.
It's more or less what it looks like. So he's now at 465. Ooh, it's a long climb. Too much else he can do, though. He will, as a bonus action, cast Misty Step to go another 30 feet up. Over.
Hooray. That's not too bad.
That's for it. As he kind of jumps from rock to rock, making his way up the cliff, looking a little bit nervous. And then kind of on one of his jumps, burst of the mists around him as he appears 30 feet higher at the end of that movement. Jealous. You plummet another 60 feet to basically in range of Aranita.
Alright. I would like to
Golden
attempt to grab onto Aranita.
No, make me an athletics or an acrobatics check. 18. Easily managed to just kind of push yourself off the side of the rock face and then cling to Aranita. Jumping onto his back, just think you picked up Lamless and the other talon, but you are now all safely atop the giant eagle.
Again.
Would you count that as an action, getting on top of Aranita?
Oh, yeah, that counts as an action, actually.
Okay.
Mounting onto it, or at least half movement.
I'm going to say...
Yeah, because it's like mount.
Shall we devise a plan? I suggest that Aranita, thank you very much for saving us, should dive in. We should all attack with as much force and fury as we can, and then retreat again.
We like this plan.
Yes, I like this.
We will learn from our mistakes.
However, since I don't have an action to ready, that's the end of my turn.
All right. Lemless.
I ready Thorn Whip, preparing a nice little twist of vine. for whenever I am within 30 feet of Rahadin.
Okay.
Does your boy appear to be wearing leather or metal armor?
Appears to be leather with small
Okay.
metal studs in it.
Also, Lamless, you still have Bardic Inspiration on you.
Oh, that's nice. Thank you. Also, I'm gonna use my bonus action to heal Zeldis now.
Okay, yeah, sure. So go ahead and cast
Roleplay
that.
is bad with leveled spells.
Yeah. 9 points of
Points
healing
of
to
healing?
you,
Thank
Zeldis.
you very
Nice.
much.
Alright. Arnita.
All right. So having heard Jaldis's suggested plan, I will move 30 feet up closer to Rahadin, or actually out at an angle, upward 30 feet and also out to that 60-foot range.
Okay.
And then I will hold my action to dash and to fly up at the end of all of their attacks.
Okay. So you're staying at a 60-foot distance from him, right?
I believe so. Team, is that reasonable distance, or do we want to go further? Because I have 80 that I can go out that way.
I thought the plan was you would dash, fly in, and then we could unleash readied actions.
Okay, I just we only have
Well,
one ready
I guess
action
two
right
of us
now.
don't
so
have readied actions.
yeah.
Yeah.
But we can do the move, release the one we have, and dash now if we'd rather do that.
I would kind of prefer you not die. I don't know what attacks Rahadin has, but
So we can just
Okay.
If-
go in to the extent of Thornwhip's range, and then flee
if we
back
can
again.
drag him down, it will hurt him
At
pretty
30 feet,
substantially.
we won't need to worry about it. If he plummets, he is either dead. Well, okay, he isn't dead because rules as written falling damage is weird, but
He caps, yeah.
he'll be out of the
Terminal
picture.
velocity or something.
He climbs
Okay,
way slower
so-
as a man than as a gorilla.
He does.
Right. Okay, so I will then, with the Thorn Whip readied, I will fly up within Thorn Whip range and then
Okay.
ready my action to dash back out my full 80 feet
Okay,
as soon as the Thorn Whip has gone off.
Gotcha. Okay. So you move within 30 feet of him. Lemus, you can go ahead and release your Thorn Whip.
Alright.
Go ahead and roll to hit. A 23 will hit, as he's pulled 10 feet away from the side, losing grip on the, taking 3 points of piercing damage in the process. But more importantly, plummeting
bad level
the
damage.
500 some feet below, which again hits full damage cap. So
Doom.
Those dice make me happy.
disappears into the mists below. Without gorilla form, a long time to get back up. You're not, however, distance he fell and the kind of drop being so shrouded with mist, you're not actually sure if he's alive or not about it, but he is out of sight and out of mind for the moment.
And if we go down after him, I assume that counts as fleeing Castle Ravenloft.
That would count.
Well, that rat bastard's taken care of for now, I suppose. Back to our original objective?
Yes, well, we still have our circle of power and the sunlight from this amulet. We should perhaps investigate that light. Unless you would rather try and find Arena.
I think that's a wise course of action.
No time
We
to
can
Investigating
catch
the light
Strahd
or
unaware,
finding
that would
Irina?
also be helpful, though I doubt he would be so
Okay.
foolish as to let himself be ambushed in his own house. Still, there's no telling what we may find.
I hope.
So what is the plan? Investing in light, finding Irina, or going after Strahd?
I think the final decision lies with
Unlike those were the
Aranita,
options.
True.
our
This is
Uber
true.
driver.
I will fly us up to the bridge between the towers that we're seeing that light coming from.
Okay.
After taking one final sweep around that northern tower to see if there are any windows on that uppermost area that are illuminated and if we can see anybody inside.
So this tower. Making a perception check in
Has a
eagle
fly
form, so with advantage.
And I use my eagle stats for that, right?
You do, yeah.
Okay.
Which would be it would be a +4 because your eagles are proficient in perception. So d20 +4 with advantage.
Cool.
Uh, 24.
Awesome.
Sweeping around the northern tower. There do not actually appear to be any windows in it at all. Aside from the kind of opening, you can see the top with this red light coming out. This tower appears to be completely enclosed. However, sweeping over the kind of top of it, you do see what appears to be a trap door set into the top of it, which is some distance higher than this bridge between the two towers with the light coming out.
There doesn't appear to be an entrance on the bridge.
There does. So on the bridge, there's an entryway here with the red light coming out. However, the rest of it, there's no windows leading in. It looks entirely enclosed. The only other entrance you can see, besides the spot on the bridge, is a trapdoor of some kind on top of, kind of higher up on the tower. But this spot is higher in elevation than the bridge.
Okay. Then having sufficiently explored that area of the tower structure to make sure there wasn't anyone up there, I will loop back around and perch on the bridge and allow my
Okay.
passengers to disembark.
All right. Let's see what the map is that I put this on.
And I, as a note, I will remain in my giant eagle form so long as I can fit through that doorway.
You can fit, yeah.
Okay, cool. Then I will keep that until I am needed.
All right. Here.
Dismount from the eagle's claws, and kind of hold out my hand towards the eagle's head and say, "May I?"
And I'll lower my head down.
I kind of ruffle the top of the eagle's head gently, and I'll say, "Thank you, Arnita. That was very helpful. I'm sorry if I did not sound grateful enough in the moment, but I'm a warrior. The people of my caravan always told me I would never make a good musician. I never learned how to improvise enough."
I kind of flash my wings out very proudly and flap them a little bit. And
If we make it out of here alive, let's workshop some improv skills.
I would like that very much, Celdus. I would like that. Now, this light, it does seem a little conspicuous, but we've all determined this man has a flair for the dramatic.
As you land atop the tower roof, 60-foot diameter tower roof is lined with battlements. A slender stone bridge upon which you perch, with no railing, spans the gap between this tower and the slightly taller tower to the north. To the east, the high tower of Ravenloft thrusts skyward with no apparent opening at its level. Black boiling clouds hurl rain down from above. So on this kind of battlement or this tower where you perch here, you can see a staircase leading downward as well as a bridge heading into the north tower.
Is the red glow in the north tower?
Yes, it is.
I must confess, it is probably wise to go down this tower, but I am very curious what that glow is.
Sorry, are there closed or open doors at the end of this bridge where the glow is coming from?
No doors. It just looks open there.
Does it look dark inside, or is the glow brighter?
It is lit. Hold on, let me. It's kind of a dim red light for the moment. Not particularly bright.
Well, I think we should at least perhaps go have a look.
Yes, a very cautious look.
Last time we found something in ominous glinting light, it turned out to be a very helpful artifact.
Oh, that is true. Let us hope our luck holds. I will poke my head in and take a look around.
Something should try and knock us off the edge. I can do the same as before and slow our fall.
As you walk across the bridge, a strong wind blows across the slender bridge of stone and masonry, and the old iron railings have rusted away years ago, leaving the bridge without handholds. Not strong enough to knock you off, but you imagine it wouldn't take much more to do the job.
I'm gonna tiptoe behind them and try and like shield the party with my wings.
Okay.
Try and lower my center of gravity. Not just a tall figure against the... Jesus Christ. Against the bridge there.
Alright.
Actually, no, I don't want to be first. I would have gone behind Lamless. As established in our marching order.
Alright, so Lamless, you're heading in first?
Go in first, yes.
As you step onto the spiral staircase here, a reddish light flares overhead. Not too much higher overhead at this point. Relative to this. Alright, so this would be about... confusing maps. So this would be about 50 feet overhead, but as you step onto the spiral staircase, a reddish light flares about 50 feet overhead and then settles into a dull, pulsing red glow. You now see the full immensity of this tower looking up above and down below. The spiral staircase seems to circle the tower's full height, and the tower 60 feet wide at its base is narrower here. At the pinnacle, you see a large crystal heart pulsing with a red light. Above, the stairs seem to continue upward. Actually, I guess this would just be at about level here. Yeah, so disregard the 50 feet thing. It's just kind of hanging in the middle of the tower, but at about this level.
This is a strange-looking device.
Looks, certainly an odd work of art to install in this place.
Would it be reasonable to make an Arcana check to figure out what's going on?
You can certainly try. Yeah, it isn't like anything you've ever really seen before, but go ahead and make an Arcana check.
Give me a moment. I'll try to look around to see if it appears to be interacting with its environment, or if there's like something lying in wait up the stairs or down the stairs or something.
Make a perception check. 9. Your attention is more drawn by this large pulsing crystal heart. You can feel the tower kind of shaking with each pulse, but your attention is more so focused on the heart, so you don't really notice any other threats or anything nearby at the moment, at least.
Watching Stefan kind of take a look around, I'm going to point with my wings up the shaft and kind of gesture up in that general direction and kind of feign taking off and then look back at the party.
We'll nod at the giant eagle and then slowly start moving towards the stairs.
Cool.
All right.
We're on the
Zeldis,
edge
with
of them.
an 18 Arcana. It's unlike anything you've ever seen before. It definitely does seem arcane in nature, and from what you can tell, looks like it's held aloft by nothing. It's not touched by chains or anything. It just looks like it's floating here in the middle of the tower, beating. As to its purpose, you wouldn't be entirely sure. It's a wholly unique thing, which you wouldn't have encountered anything kind of similar to this before, so...
That's fair.
I suppose there are two schools of thought with how to approach here. We could treat this unique artifact with reverence and caution, and not do anything rash until we have found out its a very likely purpose or meaning to this thing.
Or
we could do what we did to the twitching bundle above the altar and just blast it until it is destroyed.
I mean, the way you framed those options, it sounded for a while like you were in favor of the first one, but now I'm not so sure.
Well, I have grown sick of this monster and his unique sense in architecture. I suppose it keeps coming back to architecture. No, I don't like his decor, I suppose. Given how poorly he's treated us as his guests, I would be inclined to make a mess of his place, I suppose.
I'm going to point at the heart and say, we find you aesthetically displeasing.
Let me check that.
I don't expect this will actually work because it says a creature who
Yeah.
can hear you.
Yeah, it's not technically a creature. But as you mock the heart, it seems to continue to beat undeterred by your words and
Okay.
your aesthetic sense in interior decorating.
I didn't really see anything from that, did you?
No, not really.
At least that means it's not alive. That's
Well, I wouldn't go that
slightly
far.
reassuring.
Maybe it just doesn't care about what we think.
I'm going to, seeing Lamless heading toward the stairs, kind of put up my wing in like a stop motion, and then tap my tail feathers into my chest, and I'm going to very delicately try to flap up and fly just straight up the shaft cautiously to see if I can see anything as I ascend upward.
So directly overhead, it comes to the ceiling comes to a stop at some point, and there's actually like a ceiling there. The stairs look like they continue upward to somewhere, but the center of the shaft rises about 40 feet or so before just ending in the ceiling.
Oh, okay, my mistake. Sorry about that. I
you're
will then, realizing that, I will just follow behind Lamless along the stairs as an.
Okay.
Does the red orb thing look like it's connected to the ceiling by some?
It does not. It looks like it's just floating there.
That is unfortunate. I was getting rather attached to dropping things down pits. Alright, does the staircase just lead to another floor? Is there a door of any
Yeah,
sort
it does
here?
lead to another floor. No door, just lead upward.
See anything up there, Lamless?
I'll poke my head through, see if we can get a glimpse.
The stairs end at a dark and dreary room with manacles attached to the walls. In the middle of the room is a wood-framed bed fitted with leather restraints. At the foot of the bed rests a closed iron chest, its lid sculpted with an emblem, a familiar emblem, which you've seen many times at this point. It is the emblem that Strahd signs his letters with, the kind of raven on top of a kind of crest with the profile of Castle Ravenloft in the background. A wooden ladder leads up from here to a trapdoor in the ceiling, and thin streams of water drip through the trapdoor's rotting wood, forming a puddle around the base of the ladder.
Does the chest look... Can I tell if the chest is trapped in any way?
Make me an investigation check for this.
I do not believe I have investigation.
Eight, about as far as you can tell. Actually, give me one second. However, as you kind of poke around the chest, trying best to determine if there are traps or anything, don't really seem to notice anything that would indicate a trap. Out of the gloom, you see several rusted blades flying towards you. So you're already on initiative, so I'll just go and have these roll.
And you'll hear the eagle screech from up the staircase.
Actually, we can reroll initiative for the sake of this new combat. But you got an 18, right? Well, let me clear it. So 18, 15. Just add yourselves again, I'll change you to the 18 and the 15. Oh, it was
Not to
15
change
again.
me. That's right.
These do not look like I can toss them downstairs.
They are floating in the air.
That's like the only trick I have.
It's also my game's favorite trick. Just thorn whip people into pits.
Oh, if our Anita wasn't a giant eagle, I wonder if she could mage hand one of these and throw it down the shaft.
Throw it into the crystal.
Right, this sword is going to fly towards you.
Two birds with one stone.
Attempt to slash at you, kind of moving of its own accord, but it whips back this kind of rusted longsword and slashes towards you, which is going to be a 16 to hit. Bonus?
Yes, that hits.
Alright, so
Oh,
it's
that
going to
does
be
not
4
hurt as
points of
much as
slashing damage.
Expected. Still hurts. For a lot.
Stefan, for screeching from upstairs.
Okay. Let's see. Is he up the entire staircase?
Yeah, he is up a floor essentially.
Is this entire staircase the same as this, or this is an additional flight up around the corner?
It's the same staircase, I believe. I think. Actually looks like it's around the it ascends 50 feet, so I would say that this once you reach the end of this one, you reach the bottom of this one. It's like
Okay. I'm going to say,
I'll get you like here.
get down here. Whatever that is, bring them to us. I'm going to go here and ready a firebolt at the first thing that comes out that is not Aranita or Lemlis.
Okay. As you run back and ready the firebolt, the actual stairs in the tower begin to kind of shudder and shake, sending dust falling from the sides. The entire tower feels like it's shaking and pitching, but being out here, I'm not too concerned about it for the moment.
I don't like that.
Sword is going to fly over to Lamless and make an attack. Which is a nat 1. Scrapes off the ground to no effect. This one is going to actually swing at Arnita, the giant eagle heading up the stairs. It kind of floats down and hacks your eagle form. That's going to be a 21 to hit for 8 points of slashing damage.
My feathers.
That's your eagle form. And you're polymorph, right?
I am. So the
Okay, so I need a
are we just doing
Constitution
like
saving throw?
are we just doing like flat hit points for the form, just like the
Yeah.
26?
Yeah. Just
Raw.
take the 26.
Cool. Just
I
wanted to
need a
double check.
Constitution saving throw using your eagle stats.
Ooh, right. Okay. So I'm just gonna
So
click
it's
on
just
my
a
Constitution
D20 plus
here.
1. Yeah.
Okay, so I'll just roll a d20. Fuck.
Unfortunately, it's not going to do it, as your eagle form dissipates and you shrink back down into Arnita form.
Well, that's unfortunate.
It was good while it lasted.
And it's going to continue flying down to kind of harry you, floating next to you. Geldis.
I'm gonna look over at Stefan and just say, is the plan to just wait here until they get back?
Say, well, I think that thing is causing something in the tower, so maybe we should go with the second part of that plan I proposed earlier.
Which is?
Just destroy it.
Yeah, sounds good. I'm going to move.
Can before Zelda does anything, can we see anything that the stairs are doing? You just
The
said they seem to
entire
shift
kind of
slightly.
Yeah, the entire tower looks like it's shaking pretty heavily from side to side, like
Okay.
worse than even kind of like an earthquake. It's pitching from side to side, almost as if the entire thing is moving of its own accord.
Wow. Okay.
The stairs themselves are shaking, and the entire tower itself is shifting from side to side.
Oh, okay. Yeah. Wow. That's all right.
Okay. Oh, the problem is I don't have any ranged spells or attacks that actually affect this thing.
Yeah, make sure to check
crossbow?
your spells for this, but it's not technically a creature.
Yeah. In the meantime, we have a question from chat, which is, after we yeeted Rahadin off a cliff twice, is he dead?
Mm-hmm.
Do you have an official
Oh.
answer for the record?
You're not sure, since you just saw his body fall into the mist. However, for chat, he is actually not. But the cap on fall damage, he had a lot of HP, even in this base Rahadian form, so... He's alive, but climbing isn't an option, so he's out of it for quite a while.
Yeah, I actually can't do much against this thing, so I'm actually gonna move in and start moving towards the stairs if I can.
Okay.
I would like to go as far up the stairs as is possible.
All right. If you're not using your action, do anything. You have 60 feet.
Yep.
If you want to dash.
I do want to dash. So,
Okay.
So about this far.
Yeah, so that would get you up onto this map, actually, I think. Because it looks like you were 10 feet past the top of that one, so it'll get you, like, right up next to our needle, let's say.
Cool. That's my turn?
Yeah.
Well, I think we touched something.
It would appear you did.
All right. Arnita, now back in your normal human form.
Lamless, are you okay up there?
I am fine. These things, while they are certainly sharp, they do not seem altogether that intelligent. Their aim is off.
At the rather comedic suggestion of my compatriots earlier, I'm going to try and use Mage Hand to grab the one closest to me.
Okay. I'll call this a... I'll call it a grapple check using your spellcasting modifier for the hell of it. So only a d20, not your spellcasting modifier. And it is going to try an acrobatics outfit, which did not do well.
That's
All right,
plus 5 on that.
Yeah. You have this flying sword grappled with your mage hand and held in place.
And can I try to now, using the mage hand, pull it toward the other swords floating in the room?
Yeah, sure. So you can move it 30 feet. I'll say it moves at half speed, like a grapple, because this is wacky. I'm pretty sure you can actually do this with mage hand, but it sounds fun. So you can move it 15 feet.
Cool. I'm gonna pull it over next to the one next to Lamless, and
To his right
I'm
or
just
to his
gonna
left?
the one to the right.
Okay.
So just a straight line up, not within melee of him, to the right of that
Okay.
sword, and one more north, if I can, and I'll hold it there, and I'm trying to get a grip on it to swing it.
Okay. I'll let you use your mage hand, your action, to attack with the sword. I'll give it a check to try and break out of it, but if it's not successful, then I'll let you attack with the sword using mage hand. That sounds fun. Why not?
Excellent. All right, and with that, I will stay here at the base of. Actually, you know what? I'm going to move a few feet in. Oh, out for fear of possibly falling down further. So I will stay here.
The shuddering of the tower is definitely concerning. It's pitching a good amount from side to side, even with the stairs themselves being about 10 feet wide. Still seems a little precarious. So, but up here, it's more or less safe.
All right, I'll use my full 30 then and keep going up the stairs just so I'm as far away from the lip of the staircase downstairs as possible.
Okay.
Stefan, you might want to join us. And that'll be it.
Okay. Is nature and concentration is not. Okay. This flying sword is going to move towards you and take a swipe here. Which is another nat 1. No luck.
Delightful.
Swings over your head, chipping off the kind of stonework at the side of this tower. Alright, Lamless.
Alright, I'm going to take out my little druidic fox skull, wave it around to scatter some spores, and then cast Entangle.
Okay.
on 20-foot square. So
They
I
are
think...
currently floating in the air, like off the ground.
Oh, I know, but it makes them... Regardless, I think it makes them...
Well,
It can restrain them, which is what I want. The difficult terrain is not going to help them.
so it's saying a 20-foot square sprouting from the ground as opposed to a 20-foot cube or something.
Oh, so you're saying that wouldn't work?
I don't believe it would, no. I think it only
Okay.
affects things that are actually on the ground. Since the area is a square instead of a cube.
Alright, how many resources do I want to waste on these things? Not many, really. That would have been fun. Okay. In that case... I think we shall go back to the staple of hitting them with cantrips. If I can possibly find my character sheet. Cantrips. Okay. Let's go smack them with... I'm guessing swords are not affected by poison, so
It's a reasonable thought, yeah.
I will hit them with some fire. I'll take out my Druidic Foxglove and instead blow on it slightly, casting a small flame at the... Let's say the one to... this one. Actually, I'll go with one on the right up.
Okay. Produce flame. Since I think this is a ranged spell attack, you would have disadvantage, but that hits anyway, so... Okay, 8 points of fire damage as you hold the skull up kind of at point blank. The eyes glow red, releasing a burst of flame towards the sword, which looks charred, but still floating there. Anything else?
I think I'm good.
Okay. This sword is angrily going to try and swing back at you, which is a 7 to hit, which I don't think.
Don't think that'll hit anybody.
Brings it to Stefan.
I'll move up to here and say, I don't think I can make it all the way up the stairs. I think you all should come down here instead. The tower looks like it's going to fall in on itself. So, potentially be able to dash up the stairs next round, but I'm just going to use normal movement there. And I'm going to outstretch my hand at the big crystal heart thing in the center and just cast Firebolt on it.
Wow.
Lord.
Damn, Stefan.
Swan is angry. Creature or object, yeah. Alright, for 17 points of fire damage.
Wait, oh no, I also don't have any things that damage objects. That's not great.
This is where that weird peculiarity comes up.
Right.
I've been playing with an artificer for a while who had a turret that was an object. It's wacky. Alright, the bolt of fire explodes against the side of the crystalline heart, and you can see small cracks appearing to spider out from the point of impact. At this point, you now notice, whereas before you were too kind of distracted by the looming heart itself, mounted on the walls around the this kind of chamber are a series of what look like rusted halberds. And as you unleash your spell towards the heart, they begin to kind of wiggle in their place on the walls, and then break free from their holdings and float in the air, much like the swords that you can't see that are stairs. One of them is kind of directly behind you, so I'll just move to there.
That's a lot.
Oh, they keep coming.
Okay, okay.
And as they all break free, kind of floating in the air for a second, they all kind of shift, turning their blades directly towards you, Stefan.
Lovely.
No, I do not like that. Okay. It's time to fight a lot of swords. Hey, DM, real quick. Would you say that all these flying weapons count as small objects? Look small.
Yeah, they would probably be considered
All right,
small.
good to know. Good to know.
Still fuck for this sad. There has to be. No, there isn't. Okay. Well, they use the same stats as these, but with more damage and lower AC.
Oh, these are fast.
Best boys.
Ironically, I think that helps us because it's Stefan's initiative right now.
Yeah. The main fast
Love
is
to see
actually a
it.
good thing. They're speedy though.
What is it? Wow. Okay, so they're not naturally fast. They're just rolling really well.
No, it's rolling really well. They're as
about-
fast as the swords.
Wow, if they nat 1, they have the same initiative as me. Embarrassing.
The stairs kind of shudder and shake in their place. However, none of you are currently on precarious position, so it's fine. But they shake with a kind of ferocity that makes you worry about traversing it near these kind of open spaces with a large hole in the floor. And the halberds. So it's going to fly towards Stefan and swooping down, make an attack. I'm just going to use the sheet for the 2 hit, but actually I'll add an attack on this here. I do this every time. Okay, that should work. Its halberd swings down towards you, which is going to be a 12 to hit. I don't think it's.
That will not hit. I will shout out. Many things flying down here. 8, 9, 10 halberds need some help.
Swooping over, so join in. Which is a 7 to hit. Not hit. They both cleave to your left and right, but you managed to kind of jump out of the way of both of them. Up here, its flying sword is going to continue chopping at Lambless. There's a 10 to hit, which I don't think hits. I'm going to float over to here. Since they can fly, they can kind of come at you from above as well. So this one flies over here. It's going to be an 11 to hit. If that hits either.
Just try and kind of duck between 2 of the other ones and weave out of the way.
Yeah. It's kind of repeated swings of these blades coming out, but you're ducking and dodging left and right, avoiding all of their swings as they do their best to attack. This flying sword is the restrained one, or grappled one, is going to try and break the grapple. So, Arnita, go ahead and make me a roll d20 and add your charisma. Try and maintain a hold on this thing.
Oh, so close. Yeah, 10. Oh, hey.
Yeah, still beat it. It is held in place by your arcane hand, unable to really go anywhere or do anything. So it's my turn to break that grapple. Zeldis.
Can I see from where I am all the stuff that is going on downstairs?
You can see Stefan surrounded by a bunch of halberds that are trying to chop at him, and the heart is still beating, yeah. Since you're essentially here or so on the stairs.
Yeah. I'm gonna look at Aranita and Lemlis and say, will you guys be alright up here?
If you can get Stefan to safety, I think I can make this fight much easier on us.
Safety.
I would prefer safety to be up here in this case.
Is up here actually that safe?
Give a moment and it will be.
I'm skeptical. I run down the stairs.
Okay.
Now the question is, can I get within 5 feet of Stefan from where I am without dashing?
Let me see. Not really, unfortunately. Yeah, you just kind of out of range.
Okay. Oh, that's unfortunate. Okay, here's what I'll do. I'll stay where I am,
Okay.
and I will cast Polymorph on Stefan to make him a giant gorilla.
Okay. Oh my god, the polymorph.
Okay.
I love this spell.
A giant ape, alright. That size.
Jesus Christ.
And the halberds are essentially pushed upward into the air around you. The back so to see those things, but they're still above you, kind of floating in the air, but you are much larger in size and kind of precariously near the edge of this.
And I'm gonna yell at him, throw them at the heart!
That's awesome.
Well, that's a very large Stefan.
I'm gonna assume you did this before you polymorphed him, because as a giant ape, you would not be able to use him.
Yeah.
Okay.
I thought he retains his mental stats.
Not with polymorph, only with wild shape.
Oh, right.
Okay. Arnie, or I guess I should ask Stefan, are you a willing target for this?
Yeah, I'll say so.
Okay. Arnita.
Oh, man. I really want to swing this sword, but I know that my friend is... Well, you actually know what? No. I just saw that Stefan is doing okay. Arnita's having a blast holding onto this thing. I'm going to try and swing that sword at the other sword.
Okay. I don't know what the hell they call this. I'll say it's an improvised weapon, but you're using a mage hand to do it, so d20 plus your charisma.
17.
You're not proficient in mage hand. That just hits. You cleave down with this sword at the other one. Damage is going to be a 1d8 plus 1.
9.
That's just enough. Keeping a hold on this other flying sword with your mage hand, you cleave down to the other one and manage to chip away part of its blade and then continue pushing down until the blade on the other one shatters and it falls to the ground.
I
That's
might need to
awesome.
keep this thing.
All right. Would you like to use a bonus action or movement?
I will use a little bit of my movement to take a few more steps toward Lamless.
Okay. You will. Okay, so if you're
sorry.
staying next to that one, that's fine.
Yeah, just staying next to it here.
Gotcha. The animated halberds are not particularly smart. They're going to continue trying to attack this giant gorilla that just appeared. A new challenger approaches. This one flies in. That's a nat 20 for 10 points of slashing damage to your gorilla form, which has 157 HP.
Nice.
And the best thing is, he's not the one who's holding concentration on this.
Yeah.
No.
This is why
So
Strahd
Stefan's gonna
cast
be
it on
fine.
Robin.
Put that in the red box
That's
on myself there.
amazing.
The red circle.
Yeah. Yeah, good call. This
I
flying
grunt a
sword
little.
is going to flying sword is going to swing at Arnita, which is a 20 to hit for 3 points of slashing damage.
Hey, do that again and you're next.
This halberd is fly over. Yep. Attack, which is a 22 to hit for 2 points of slashing damage. Oh, now they roll high. Nice. This one is over here. Attack. A 6 to hit, which I'm pretty sure misses even the gorilla form. It impacts off you, but your large gorilla form is just too heavy and muscled for it to actually bite in or leave a wound. Alright, Limbless.
Well, I was originally planning on pulling out some wind magic, but it seems our dear friend is having quite the time of his life down there.
That's awesome.
Oh, I think it's back to the basics. I will Thorn Whip. I'll Thorn Whip the one next to Aranita at first, I think.
Okay, go ahead and roll.
Start by doing my job as a tank.
A 21 will hit for 3 points of piercing damage to it as the thorny whip wraps around the sword's hilt and drags it 10 feet closer to you, so just about there, actually. Anything else?
That will be it. Thank you.
Okay. This halberd is going to join the fun and try to hack up a gorilla now, I guess. It's a 6 to hit, which does not hit, and here's a whole bunch of halberd attacks. 3 in a row, I believe. Which is a 5 to hit. Not hit. One is a 17 for 11 points of slashing damage. And this one's here. Attacking with a 5 to hit, which does not hit. Gorilla Stefan, you are up first before the Arts.
Okay, considering what my companion yelled at me before doing that, I look around at the halberds that are kind of ducking in and out and swinging down and clanging at the ground or bouncing off my gorilla form, and then just kind of just shake my head. They seem a little too annoying to be able to properly snatch one out of the sky and hurl it. So I'm going to attempt to just rip a chunk of brick out of the tower here and throw a rock at the heart.
Okay, roll to hit, it's +9.
And that'll be with disadvantage.
You do have disadvantage, yeah, because you're surrounded by melee combatants.
I love this game.
I love this game so much. A 15 just hits. So go ahead and roll 7d6 plus 6 bludgeoning damage.
Oh my god.
I love this game so much.
Holy shit!
Love ones. But
I'll beat my chest.
21.
Just rip a brick out of the tower and hurl it at the heart.
Oh, that's amazing. Yeah, you see 15. You pull out a chunk of Castle Ravenloft's tower itself, leaving a small kind of opening in the side, and hurl it at the heart. As it impacts, it shatters into shards of crystal which fly through the air. Immediately, this tower stops shaking. The halberds remain animated and in the air. However, as the shards of crystal rain down, you see them turning into small droplets of blood raining down on the tower interior and the staircase itself. And the interior of the tower goes dark. Oh, as a note, the holy symbol also would have melded with you in your polymorph form, so that is no longer permitting sunlight for the moment.
I am still sun sorting though, so.
Yeah, you still have the sun sword up. And you only had one rock attack, so I believe that is it, unless you would like to move.
No, I would not like to. Stay where I am.
Man, with all of our light circles off of it, that red glow looks a lot more ominous.
Yeah.
And now the tower shudders no longer, with the Heart of Sorrow being destroyed. The halberds are going to continue trying to cut you up, though, because they still stay animated. Give it a second. Roll 20 is being annoying. 7 to hit, which no good. Another one. 9 to hit, also no good. This flying sword is going to slash at the lambless, which is a nat 20 for 17 points of slashing damage.
Oh, that one got me good.
Yeah. You're distracted
Good,
by
actually. What the fuck?
the shuddering of the tower kind of suddenly comes to a stop, and you hear the sound of crystal shattering, and distracted by this, the sword manages to cut right at the kind of back of your neck, slicing from you deeply and sending blood scattering
He
across
rolled
the
a-
floor.
That's a max damage crit.
Was it? Oh, yeah,
It
it
was.
was. This halberd is going to swing at the gorilla, which is a 9 to hit. Actually, it is now dark in here. And does a giant ape have dark vision? Zeldris is at the top of the stairs. There's enough sunlight coming down. That's okay. So it's enough light for you to see. So it's a 9 to hit. Does not hit. This one is going to try and break the grapple. Arnita, roll me a d20 plus your charisma. It's not like being used as a weapon.
16. Damn it.
19. Manages to actually break out of the mage hand's grasp. However, did use its action to do that. And it's going to float over to Columbus is close enough, they're not particularly smart, so we can join in cutting him up. Yeldis.
Right. I really don't want to risk getting hit and losing my concentration on Stefan. So I'm just going to drop a healing word on Lemlis.
Okay.
Thank you very much.
Go ahead and drop that healing word. 9 points of healing to you, Lemlis.
And that was max heal. That's nice.
And I
Balance,
will
not
actually... No, that's a bonus action. Yeah, no, that's my turn.
Okay. Arnita.
What? I said you were next. but he hits harder, and I'm going to shoot the one on the top left is the one that hit Lamlas with the crit, right?
Yeah, that was on the crib.
Cool. I'm gonna firebolt that little sword.
All right, you are going to be disadvantaged because there is a flying sword in melee range with you.
Ah, shit, that's right. Okay, cool.
But go ahead and roll to hit. 11 will miss, unfortunately. It's a hard target, just the sword instead of a person that's normally carrying it, then kind of whiffs by it and explodes against the side of the tower wall here.
Well, are you going to hit me? And I'm gonna step in a little closer.
Okay. Halberds are going to continue trying to hack up the monkey. Which is a 20 to hit for 8 points of slashing damage.
Okay, ape.
This sword is going to slash at Lamlas, the lower one, not at the upper one. Not that it can understand you or anything, but
Okay, can you all hear me now?
yeah.
Yes.
Okay.
Yep.
Ouch, this one hits as well. They're getting smarter.
It's an 18 to hit for 7 points of slashing damage, Lamlas.
Yes.
2 more halberd attacks down here. It's an 8 to hit, no good, and a 13 to hit, which I believe hits a giant ape actually, for 9 points of slashing damage to the giant ape. Landless.
All right. Oh, this. I think. So I don't know what to do. No, I think I'll stick to my Thorn Whip. I'd hate to be caught lacking in magical firepower when the final fight comes. So I will cast Thorn Whip again, being my only melee cantrip. Also, I'll do on the one I already damaged. That's the only one that's been damaged at all, right?
Of these ones, yeah, the one directly to the left is the only one that's been damaged. That'll definitely hit.
Thank you.
For 14 points of piercing damage, which is just enough. This time the whip wraps around its kind of midsection and chips into the kind of rust that's set into this blade and breaks it in half in the air.
Wonderful. RNG, you are forgiven.
Also, that's at this point. That's Stefan, you would hear / notice this. What sounds like skittering up the walls of this tower.
Like stuff I can pull off the wall.
As you see these 4 gaunt forms with pale white skin, sharp fangs and claws, climbing their way up the tower, like spidering up it. They've now arrived.
Okay, I will shout out to warn my companions that there are 4 vampire spawn coming up the tower.
Which comes out as gorilla.
2 directly to the side and 2 on the other side, which translates as
Does anyone speak ape?
That's what you need to comprehend languages for. Right, 2 of these spawn are actually first. Geldis, I'm going to put another one of your tokens on this level of it too, just so I can mark where the sunlight is.
Sounds good.
Is there.
Yeah.
So first up, this one. 2. 3. can't actually get up to the gorilla. I was going to dash to do so. Getting over here. And getting in position poised to attack next turn. This one, which... So it's 50 feet down, actually, since these stairs climb 50 feet up. What is the range in the sunlight on the sunsword?
That's an excellent question. Let's see.
I believe it's 15 feet and 15 feet at its base, and you can use an action to extend that.
Yeah, it's 15 feet bright and another 15 feet of dim.
Okay. Here, you're about halfway up the staircase to plus 50, so the 25 and 25 away. I think it's out of range. Yeah, it's 35 feet away from you. In quick math. So unfortunately out of the range of the sunlight. I'm going to climb up here and then getting kind of underneath this halberd, which is in the air. Is going to join the attack against Gorilla Stefan. So first with its claws. It's going to be 15 to hit, and instead of dealing the damage, it is going to grapple you. Or, no, it can't grapple you, you're huge. So it's just going to deal the damage. You're 2 sizes bigger than. So 5 points of slashing damage. And it actually cannot bite. It's going to be grappled. It's going to swipe you with another claw, which is a 16 to hit for 7 points of slashing damage. And the halberds continue slicing. How's the gorilla form looking?
It's looking alright.
Alright. It's a
Little beat
13 to
up,
hit
but-
for 7 points of slashing damage.
Reladin was looking after his fall.
And 18 to hit for 9 points of slashing damage.
Do it.
And a 19 to hit for 8 points of slashing damage. Oh, there's another one. And a 17 to hit for 6 points of slashing damage. However, that does bring us to you, Gorilla Stefan.
So I had, okay. Alright, I'm going to just punch two of the closest, two of the ones directly above me. Two of the halberds.
Sure.
Well, let's
Roll
see.
to hit, so it's d20 plus 9. An 11 will miss, unfortunately. Unaccustomed to being a gorilla. The first attack whiffs, however, you corrected the second one and managed to find your mark. So I think it's 3d10 plus 6. Uh, 19. With a single punch, you send the halberd flying away from you where it impacts against the ceiling, and the kind of arcane glow over it fizzles out as it falls back down. A standard rusty halberd, no longer animated. Would you like to move, or...?
I see Zeldis.
Yeah. She's quite a ways up, like about 25 feet up on the stairs.
Okay, my intelligence is 7, which is not the worst.
Yeah.
I will point at her, and then kind of point more upwards, and then kind of make a beckoning sound and go. And then I'm not going to move and eat up those 12 opportunity attacks or whatever, so I will remain there.
Okay. Alright, this halberd is going to hack at you. Man, if you weren't polymorph, this would be a...
Yeah.
Oh boy.
It was a very good
That's pretty
polymorph.
clutch. That is a nat 20 for 14 points of slashing damage. This sword, I'll roll for it. It didn't actually understand the taunt, being a flying sword, but it's going to continue cutting at Lambless undeterred. Which is going to be 18 to hit for 6 points of slashing damage, Lambless.
Ugh.
Another halberd attack. Which is a 22 to hit for 8 points of slashing damage. This spawn is going to going up here and then move in kind of under this halberd and take 2 swipes at the giant gorilla who
Is that
destroyed the
within
heart.
the sunlight?
So she's 25 feet. Let me see how far away that is actually. Go closer. 25 and 30. So, square root of 25 squared plus 30 squared is 39. So it is outside the range of the sunlight as long as Elvis remains up there. He's going to take 2 swipes at you. Say 19 to hit for 8 points of slashing damage,
Alright.
and a 14 to hit for 5 points of slashing damage. This flying sword next to Lambless is going to slash at him, which is a 21 to hit for 7 points of slashing damage.
I'm real weary of these.
Man, with +3 to hit, these things are rolling really well.
They really are.
Zeldis. You would have at this point seen.
Yeah.
Yeah, you would have seen some of these god forms with their pale skin, red eyes, and sharp fangs and claws making their way up the tower now.
How badly wounded does Stuffed Gorilla look?
Looks more than bloodied.
More than bloodied. As in, like, you've gotten hurt more past bloodied?
Yes, indeed.
Okay. I'm gonna turn to Aranita and Lemless and just say... There are vampires spawned downstairs. I think we need to clear out.
There's a ladder here that can take us up top. We may be able to funnel them through.
I was thinking of going elsewhere.
Lead the way.
Okay. Let's see if I can make this. I'm going to move down the stairs. I'm going to drop concentration.
Okay.
Once Stefan is back, like a tiny Stefan, I don't know which square he's going to shrink into, but I will take any opportunity attacks I need to in order to get within 5 feet of him.
I'll say he would have shrunk down probably to the middle one. That
So
makes
there.
the most sense to me. Yeah.
Yeah, so I come here. And then I'm going to cast Dimension Door and bring him with me.
Okay. As a note, Circle of Power also dropped because that was
Yeah.
concentration, and
Yep.
you concentrate on polymorph. But
Yeah, I don't think that we got spellcast at in the last 10 minutes, so
yeah.
yeah. So I'm gonna Dimension Door us to... What would be a good place? I was originally thinking, like, down here, but that's not very defensible. Yeah, sure, why not? I'll Dimension Door us to, like, over here.
I mean,
Okay.
granted, you can also do 500 feet. Like, they could reach that within a
Yeah.
round or two.
I don't want to drop us somewhere where we don't even know where we
It's-
are.
400 feet, but yeah, so 400 feet.
Oh, whoops.
And you can pick a direction. If you haven't been there before, then who knows where you'll end up. But
Yeah, that's a little risky.
Yeah, can we reach, like, the entry hall to the castle from here? I think the range is 500 feet.
how is it?
Yeah.
Yeah, 500 feet, you're right. Can you reach the entry hall of the castle?
Today is a day for trigonometry.
Yeah. I don't have the one map I need, which is the kind of everything. Let me find it. It is within 500 feet. It can be a place you visualize. So yeah, you can visualize the entry hall.
Yeah, let's go there.
Right.
So the
Are you gonna shout out so we know where we're going?
which entry hall? Like the foyer or the room with which had the gargoyle in it?
The octagon with the gargoyles and Piddlewick's
Okay.
poor little corpse.
Yeah.
I'm gonna shout up. We're
More and more
leaving.
rest his soul.
See you back at the gargoyle room.
Okay.
I don't like the look of this.
Copy you guys.
1, 2, 3.
Oh wait, do vampires spawn know languages?
Yep.
Oh.
Yeah.
Added 20. I know their stat block pretty well by now.
You would know that, yeah, they have spoken in language before. That business back in Vlaki, that whole mess with the coffee maker shop, they were saying something about how they were starving before running off to cause pandemonium in the town.
I'm not sure I would have time within 6 seconds to find out like a better coded way of saying what I want to say, so...
Is there another language they know? Our companions, that is.
I could say it in Elven,
Probably work.
if I think that either Aranita or Lemlis speaks Elven.
Aranita sure does.
Alright, I'll say it in Elven.
Okay. The kind of very elegant flowing tongue, you vanish as this kind of purplish colored door appears in front of you, and opening it, you step through it and emerge back down in the main entry of Ravenloft.
Well, sounds like it's just me and you, Laminus.
Oh, and Stefan was the one with the holy symbol, wasn't he?
Yeah.
All the pretty things are gone.
Yeah, the holy symbol and the sword.
You do still have protection from evil and good up there.
Yeah, I have the
which is-
icon, so they at least have disadvantage on us, but the constructs
Yeah.
don't.
Yeah. I'm just gonna put some up here and then feet.
How many more times can you turn into an animal?
1. I've been saving the last one for our final confrontation with Strahd.
Oh,
But-
did I not get my turn?
Yeah, I think Aranita was
Um,
next in the initiative.
Oh, my mistake. Sorry, yeah, Aranita.
Okay, sweet. Well, I can't teleport like Zeldis can, but I can turn into a bird again if we can climb this ladder that may lead to the trapdoor that we saw on top.
Oh shit, I thought you had Dimension Door.
That's
Nope.
the one, I think.
Ooh.
I was a little concerned about splitting the party, but I wouldn't have had time to react as a gorilla.
You had shrunk back down at that point. She dropped.
At that point, it was too late, and so I mean, I would have
Yeah.
been dead, not being a gorilla anymore. So
Yeah.
at that point,
Okay. This should be fun.
How
Aranita,
tall?
what would you like to do?
Yeah, DM. How tall does this ladder look?
It is 10 feet above you.
It only climbs
10
10 feet up to the ceiling.
Yep.
Okay.
Ceiling here is
I
9
am
feet high.
okay. I am going to climb the ladder. And
Okay,
is there a
you
trap
could
door at
grab
the top there?
Lemlis, or no?
Oh yeah, I guess I could try and drag him up the ladder with me, but that would be...
While climbing a ladder would be a little bit iffy,
Yeah.
but you can try.
Lamlis, if I get to the roof, can you join me?
We shall see if I can survive. These 1, 2, 4 things get attacked.
Ladder is over here, by the way.
Because we know that there are other things downstairs, but we also know that the staircase is fairly long that leads back
Yeah.
down to the other landing. Would we be able to deduce, like, how quickly they may be able to get up here?
The halberds or the other, or the spawn which Zelda's about?
Anything. Like, we have a general understanding of, like, how quickly each other, like, we have been moving. Do we suspect
Yeah.
Lamlis would be able to catch up?
So you know that the spawn from your previous dealings move about as fast as you do.
Okay.
Make me an
That's good to know.
Arcana check for the halberds and swords, since you haven't actually seen them move their full speed yet, so I'm not really sure. 13, not entirely sure how fast, but floating through the air, you figure probably faster than you.
Lamlis, do you want my help in this room, or do you want to flee?
If you could stay with me for a turn, I think I can secure a retreat. At the very least, I should be able to prevent these damned weapons from following us.
Very well.
Although, if you wish, we may be faster if you were first. I think I can survive for another round.
Okay.
I think I can survive momentarily.
I'm gonna climb to the top of the ladder.
Okay, you'll
Step-
take one opportunity attack from the sword. Actually, it's
Cool.
floating in the air, so it would be like you wouldn't actually have exited its range until you actually leave the tower. So
Okay, I will get to the top of the ladder and shoot a firebolt at that sword that's right next to Lamlis and I.
okay, so since you are still just in its range, it'll be disadvantage. Go ahead and roll to hit. And 11 misses, unfortunately.
Shit.
Flies by and impacts against the floor of the north tower here.
Okay.
All right.
And then I will fling open that trapdoor and step just on the other side of it so that I'm standing on the roof.
Okay, getting to the roof, it will be able to take a swing at you.
Okay. If that is the case, then I will swing that open and yeah, actually, fuck it. I'll just take the opportunity attack. I want to be outside.
Okay.
That's smart.
Which is going to be a 7 to hit. There we go. It slashes at your feet, but you manage to quickly scurry up the ladder in time and emerge out on the roof.
All right. I wish you the best. I'll be right here.
I should put you on
Be
map
right after you.
2, which is on a different map. So
That's all good. I have a rough understanding of where I've come out.
yeah, it's where that trap door was that you spotted while you were scouting, essentially.
Cool. That's what I was hoping for.
The spawn already went and moved.
Most halberds noticed me. I'm guessing they did.
Halberds, they heard things upstairs. Actually, yeah, there were sounds of combat and everything, and Jill just running up and down. Wait to see what was going on there. The 10, 8, 45. 50, so right up here, it is going to dash. This point just kind of float up. It's going to float up the remaining distance and gets in position to swing at you, Lamlis. This one back. One over here is going to do the same thing. I don't think any of them can actually reach you in a dash. And these ones don't at least. Those ones also. Float up, dashing to get up next to you. And this one. Lemlis.
Oh, okay. If I put up a barrier that they could not physically move through, would they still be able to hit me through it?
What barrier?
I have a wind wall ability which small flying objects cannot move through.
So they're not technically object. Can you click the spell just so I can see it? Let me see how
Small flying creatures or objects, sorry.
Okay.
It was not that negligent. Let me find.
Also, they do technically count as medium, I think. Small flying creatures can't. Yeah, they technically do count as medium in size.
I don't want to be that guy, but yeah, they would be medium because I think animate objects like specifies the size of weapons, and daggers and like short swords are small.
Medium.
Well, in that case, I'm going to disengage, run up the trap door, and then slam it shut,
Okay.
and maybe sit on it.
Five,
Is the trapdoor in
10,
any way?
and then half speed to climb. So yeah, you'd be able to get up as well.
Does the trapdoor look like it can be secured in any way? Is there like a handle?
Let me see.
And which way does it open?
Actually, this is kind of funny.
And also, is it made of like wood or something choppable?
It's definitely made of wood, but.
Oh.
Actually, just put you guys on this pop-up. So, Sheldis and Stefan.
God, I'm so scared.
Just based on this picture, it looks like there's some kind of. No, not a real bar or anything. It just looks like it's the handle to open it, and it doesn't actually say anything about a bar. But as you reach the top of the battlement, pulling yourself up, a cold wind greets you atop the tower roof. Its rain-slicked flagstone surrounded by a 20-foot diameter ring of stone battlements. The thunderclouds above suddenly coalesce into the terrible visage of Strahd. The face utters a ghastly moan as thousands of bats fly out of its gaping maw and descend upon the tower. They're some distance away, but it looks like there's a huge cloud of bats flying towards their position.
Okay.
It does not look like it can be secured in any real way, or there's no mechanism to do it, at least. If you'd like to try to jury-rig something, you can certainly try.
Does it open outward or inward? Or I forgot
Opens
how.
upward, so from going up the ladder, you have to push it open to get it.
That does make sense. I'm just gonna stand on it and hope that my weight is more than a sword can easily move.
Okay.
Lamless, if I'm being entirely honest, I would rather you stand back. Only so many things can climb that ladder, but if it breaks and you fall, we might be in trouble.
Oh, that is true, I suppose. Alright. I use my action to disengage. Heeding my companion's words.
It was most of your movement to get up there, since
Right.
you climb at half speed, so just tend to get over to the ladder and then another
That
20
makes
to
sense.
climb up.
I'll use a bonus action to healing word myself, and I'll end my turn there.
Okay. Back inside. Spawn are going to head in the direction of what they last heard.
We lost our sunlight.
dash. Side here. Like the spider climb, much closer. There. I'm sure all of us are going to start trying to fly up.
Stefan, how many dimension doors do you have available?
I have 2 if necessary, but I'd like to save those slots if at all possible.
Yeah.
Don't worry, I'm coming.
Oh, just kidding. I mean, theoretically I could have 5, but I really don't want to waste all those.
This one doesn't really know where to go. Makes its way to the top of the tower. Not entirely sure where the intruders went. So it's going to float around there until somebody else figures it out.
Anita, do you have a way to get down safely yourself?
I'm working on it. I think there's a way out of here. Do you?
I could get. Well, I of course do have wild shape, but that would be my last use. It would be not a very judicious use of the ability. I can get one of us down by
Yes.
allowing us to climb down the sides.
Yeah, so I can my 2 pitches, and I'll put it out there for the team to kind of help me on this one. I have 1 polymorph left, which I could lift us both out and get out of here. Or
Did see you,
I
though.
can cast Featherfall, and we can fucking leap off of the roof toward the church on the east side.
This
Can
is,
Featherfall.
this is how
Just-
ridiculous action scenes in movies happen, guys.
Yeah, this
Yeah.
is
Yes, you,
like-
you gotta
I
go for
love
the
this
Featherfall.
game.
okay, rad. Yeah, this is like
Yes,
fucking.
I agree. Featherfall
It's a
is
first level spell. If you fail, I mean, whatever. We're not
Yeah.
in a good spot at the moment anyway.
This is yeah. That's
Oh.
what I was measuring. It'll work. It'll last for a minute, and it's 120 feet. Dashing straight eastward to the windows of the church or the
The chapel.
what's the thank you, the chapel area. So falling speed isn't really a whole lot of our movement on our turn, so it's just action movie leaping from the rooftops.
I deleted your
alternate-
guys' tokens on the page where I rolled initiative, so it actually deleted you guys. Do you remember what you were at?
I had a 6.
a 5. Sorry, I had a 3.
6 and a 3, right. Yellows and stuff on those. Is there anything you would like to be doing down
not
in
one.
the entry hall? Or
I mean,
I bet you guys were higher up on it.
alternate plan is that Stefan could dimension door me up to where they are, then we could each dimension door one of them somewhere else. But that seems...
You don't necessarily
Like a
know that they
board
are
is
atop the battlements,
Yeah.
at least, because they didn't convey that plan before
Yeah,
leaving.
no.
We'd have to return to that room.
We would have to communicate via message.
Yeah, message is 120-foot range.
Yeah, so
Yeah.
That's out of range, yeah.
Yeah. Stefan, is there something you want to
Party
be
is
doing?
split pretty badly at this point.
I would say it's
Or would we be using this time to be trying to cast message and failing?
give them, shall we say, a minute to catch up with us? If they are not
Yes.
here, perhaps we should make sure they have not fallen into a terrible fate.
I agree.
Okay, so in that case, I will just add Lemless, and so if you guys are just waiting a minute for them to get back, I'll add Arnita at a 6 and Lemless at a 3, I think it was.
Yep.
this. The flying swords, however, did see where you went. The halberds didn't. The halberds are floating around the room, confused. As confused as a floating halberd can be. Sword's gonna float up. Doesn't really know how to open a door per se. It has 1 intelligence, so it's just gonna hack at the door. I'll say that hits a wooden door for 3 points of slashing damage. It is reinforced with iron on the other side, so it has some durability to it, but you're not too much. The halberd's going to... This one's still down here. To dash to get up to that room. The sword is also going to make an attack. Which actually misses. Dash up. 20. 5. 60. There. Arnita.
All right, a few logistical questions here. How high are the turrets around the top of this tower? Like the ledge?
So the battlements on the side?
Yeah.
They are...
I believe he said 20 feet.
It's a 20-foot diameter ring.
Oh.
I'll say they stand about 10 feet.
10 feet tall?
Yeah. Not sure how tall
Is
battlements
that something I could
exactly.
climb up onto?
It's slick with the rain. It would probably require a bit of a check, but possible. They're not 10 feet. Battlements aren't 10 feet tall. Probably 5. Yeah.
Okay.
I was trying to look at some
Yeah, I
source
just
here.
googled battlements to see how big they look. Yeah, less than 5 feet actually. Yeah, 5 feet looks about right actually. Yeah. I mean, so the difference between the ledge and the actual raised part of it was, yeah, you're like supposed to have a person behind them. So the entire kind of thing would be 5 feet tall. Then those gaps in between are lower. So from the floor to the top of this portion is 5 feet. It's essentially person-sized. 6, let's say, because you're supposed to hide people behind them.
Okay, but the ridge areas are like waist height or so for viewing over. Okay,
Yeah.
excellent.
Yeah.
And then this second ring outside of the battlements area, is that slanted or is that a plat?
That is, let's see. No map that shows that. Let's see what that's supposed to be. Oh, actually, it looks like it's slanted. Yeah. Yeah. So this ledge portion is slanted.
Okay, that's
see the first
perfect
map.
then. I am going to move up a little bit. And if I can stand on that area kind of between the battlements there.
Yep, that's easy enough to climb up on top of.
And I am going to hold my action, I guess, to... Oh no, that uses my reaction to do that.
Yeah, Feather Fall's a reaction.
And holding my dash would also take my reaction, huh?
Yeah.
Okay,
If you're holding you to use your reaction.
Stand there, I'll grab you and jump off.
Love it so much.
How far down is the roof from this tower?
That would be the little like the slanted roof.
Or like this dark area in the middle here.
Oh, that part is 140 feet.
Okay, rad. Yeah, I'm gonna stand right on the edge here, and just say,
Lamlas, pull me when you're ready, and I will use my reaction when we slide off the slanted part to cast Featherfall on the two of us.
Okay, the slanted portion does look like it's here. The kind of start of the slanted portion is 30 feet, and the bottom of it would be another 30 below that. So
That's fine. I can still
here's 30,
cast.
this is
Yeah. So yeah, as soon as Lamlas
60.
grabs onto me and pulls me off the edge with him, I will cast Featherfall on the two of us.
Okay. Halbert is going to hack at the door. It's a nat 20, 7 points of damage. So the first one do 3. 10 points of damage so far. This one's all the way down here. To the top of the tower yet. Lemless.
Right, I'm going to step up onto the battlement, take hold of Aranita's arm, nod at her, and jump off.
Looking back towards the trap door set into the top of this tower, which is splintered from the inside from each impact, you give one last kind of tentative look back before jumping off the tower and falling towards the kind of top of this conical. Or how far out would you like to try to jump? Just right off the edge, or would you like to try and make it further out?
I suspect with 2 people it would be too hard to make it meaningfully far. So
your
I'll just like
jump distance would be halved, which there's a thing for jump distance.
Yeah, I mean, if this part is slanted, does that count as our actual movement, or can we like ride that down?
Slide down the edge.
You could slide down. It's raining, and it's a pretty steep kind of cone.
Hell yeah.
Oh my
Yeah.
god, guys, we are actually doing the action movie sliding down a slick bank of tiles in the rain.
I had to ask.
I love it.
Yeah, I don't think I'm
That's
gonna be able to clear
amazing.
10 feet with a long jump. I just looked up the rules, so I'll just try
That
to
is
push
your
us.
strength score.
I have negligible strength score, so I'll just try to push
Okay.
us off enough so we don't hit the wall on the way down for our safety and
All right,
comfort,
yeah, that's doable.
and
As you
we will descend.
look back, you give Arnita a kind of half shove, half grabbing her as you both begin to plummet off the top of this battlement, falling towards the pointy conical roof below you.
Just keep
Arnita,
running
when
to
are
the
you
front
casting?
door. As soon as we then get to the bottom of that lip of that slanted area and start to, or actually no, as soon as we had left the battlement,
Okay,
because you said the slanted area was like 30 feet down.
30 feet
so
down, yeah.
yeah, as soon as we left that lip, it's casting time, or target is up to 5 falling creatures.
Yep.
So I waited until the moment we started falling, and cast Featherfall on that.
All right, which slows your descent to 60 feet around. So you would drop these 30 feet onto the kind of roof and slide down off
And
the
then
edge of it, and then drop an additional
another
30
60.
feet off that.
Hell yeah.
As you begin to slow your rate of descent, coming to a kind of gentle rest, your feet just kind of touching off the edges of the conical roof before you slip a little bit and then continue falling down, still slowed by the feather fall, as you slide down the lip of this conical roof and continue falling onto one of the roofs of Castle Ravenloft.
This move requires
That's
such a high degree of
amazing.
trust. Like, this would be the perfect time to
That's
betray the party.
amazing.
It's a good thing that all of us have spent, the last year and a half adventuring together, right, guys?
Yeah,
No, we
yeah.
know each other so well.
Yeah,
We would never betray each other.
ever.
Zeldas's voice whispers on the wind.
Also, what is the deal with the mouthful of bats? Are they still coming?
Let me check actually. It takes some time to get there, so
I'm pretty sure a bat casts a small.
we will see. They seem to be heading towards you, but they do still seem to be heading towards the kind of rooftop area where you're falling. It's a lot of bats, like a lot of bats. But you guys continue falling.
At least 5 or 6 for sure.
Yeah, more than 2. It looks like multiple swarms of bats. Like it's a veritable cloud of these flapping small creatures heading towards you. And from here it is. 60 more feet to drop, so 1 more round until you hit the actual roof itself with Featherfall. And Spawn are kind of climbing up and taking turns battering at the roof. For the sake of this, they eventually break free, but they eventually break through, but popping their heads outside. See no sign of you up there. Let's see. Actually, let me actually roll to see how many. Maybe that misses. That hits 6. That door's still holding.
This place is very well constructed.
10 will just hit this, and that's enough to break through it. As it climbs its way up, can't make perception check. However, the halberds are chopped through, and they're not going to pursue any further.
I think that's the first word of praise we've had for this castle's architecture at all.
Indeed.
At least it's sturdy.
We say right after the tower looked like it was about to fucking collapse beneath us.
Climb its way up and try to look around and spot you guys. What are your dexterity scores, just for the sake of it? Since you didn't actually try to stealth or hide.
Nah, it was full mad dash sprint the fuck out of there.
Yeah.
Dex scores 14.
15.
Okay. It's also passive stealth, so to speak, is a 12. Spawn does seem to spot you. How it's planning on getting down there, we will find out.
Does it have dark vision?
I'm pretty sure, yeah, they do. Only out to 60 feet, though.
Which
you
we
guys
have
are...
descended exactly
Yeah,
60 feet. Or
yeah,
more than 60 feet, because we slid some of it.
Yeah, you slid some distance away. They would not be able to spot you.
Hell
Good
yeah.
call.
Geometry to the rescue.
That's
Thanks, Nat.
amazing. Alright, unable to find a trace here, then we're just gonna head back
First
down.
time anyone's had any praise for math. I think this is someone who
Arnita and
studies
Lambless,
math.
you descend another 60 feet on your turn and land atop the rooftop of the castle.
Let's keep going, and I'm just gonna full dash toward the edge of the building in the direction of the front door.
Is that a hole in the roof right there?
It seems to be, yeah.
I don't trust it.
Would like to see what's inside.
It is. Some of the ancient roof tiles slides easily underfoot, easily dropping into the fog shrouded darkness. Each falling tile resounds with a hollow click as it hits the flagstones of the parapets below. Actually, I didn't know this was a thing. To traverse the roof, I need you to make me an acrobatics check. There's very
Fucking hell.
slick, tiles here. 6, yeah, unfortunately not. As you dash across the rooftop, your foot kind of gives way as you're moving just a little bit too quickly, and move your slide. Let's see. Oh. Oh, I see. As it kind of gives under your feet, you begin to slide, losing your balance, kind of teetering from one side to the other, and overcorrecting at one point. Actually, slide towards the castle parapet. Should be off towards. It just makes sense. It's let's say just fall to a lower section of the roof here, because we weren't on the side that would fall onto a parapet. So, however, you do take 8 points of falling damage as you kind of slide.
Oh god, the stretch.
You slide basically kind of down into here, picking yourself up. You do fall prone, so it'll be half your movement to get back up.
I don't know if this makes a difference at all, but Feather Fall does explicitly say that I take no falling damage and land on my feet.
When does Feather Fall end?
It lasts for a minute.
Oh. Okay.
So, if I slip and I lose my movement, sure, but I don't know that I would take damage from falling at all.
So it says if the creature lands before the spell ends, it takes no falling damage and can land on its feet, and the spell ends for that creature. Which would have been the first fall
cool.
you took to land on the roof.
Okay, there we go. I did not read the whole spell. Damn,
Wait,
I
how
thought that
is
was
it
Unfortunately, it's
down?
good for one fall.
Yeah, I thought it was good for multiple falls. That was
Okay.
entirely my bad on misreading that.
But you land prone here. Could have been worse. Other side of the roof would have been a larger fall onto the actual parapets down below. But you land kind of here. And good news is from here, it doesn't seem like there's much further you can fall. But you can continue moving if you'd like. So you made it 30 feet before doing that at least. Halfway through your movement over there.
Yeah, whatever. Is this a black square here on the map, like a chimney or?
Where? Sorry, can you ping it? Oh, I'm just zooming too far.
Yeah, sorry, I hit my back button. It's right next to the bridge by the
Oh,
heart.
here? That is... No idea. Yeah, it's a very thin chimney.
Okay, scratch that. Then I wasn't sure if it was something I could see from here. Lambless, you said you were gonna you wanted to check out what was in this broken area here.
Might be interesting.
All right, I will try and shimmy back up with the last of my movement to back up to the peak of that roof area and see if I can peer in and see what's down there.
Okay. Make me a perception check.
Actually, if I still have my action,
Yeah, you move 30 feet. But you landed kind of prone at the end of it, so if you wanted to get up, that would be your action to dash and spend 15 feet of movement.
okay, I'll just do the perception then. I was gonna try and drop a pebble with light on it or something down there, but
Oh, do you still have light up on your staff? I've just been assuming you always do, so since it's not concentration.
yeah, I hadn't turned it off, but if I don't know if it would have shut off while I was polymorph.
So the staff would have melded with you, but the spell, I don't think it would necessarily end it. It's not concentration.
Okay, so yeah, I'll stick my staff down through the roof a little bit and see if I can peer in.
So you can see down in there.
But if your staff had light on it, would the vampire spawn have seen you?
This is also true.
Light concentration.
It's not.
Okay.
I think all the way back at the beginning, you might have decided to turn it off when I got the sun sword out.
I think we did do that at a point.
At some point that happened, yeah.
In the church, when we both had sunlights, you were like, "Yeah, I think I can turn my light off."
Okay, that's fair. Well, if I do not have light, then I will go ahead and just do my perception anyway and hope that I can see something.
Yeah, make it with disadvantage. Let's see if there's any. There's lighting kind of sporadically illuminating the inside. 12. You can see the rubble from the ceiling, which is lying on the floor, and then occasionally through the burst of lightning, you can see what look like dark alcoves with some things in them. You're not entirely sure what. It's a little bit hard for you to see what.
God damn it. Lemlis, I think there's something down here. And that'll be my turn.
Okay. Lemlis.
All right.
Did you say there's still an initiative?
Yeah, we're still in initiative right
For
now.
the sake of this, yeah, because the bats do seem to still be coming.
Oh, gotcha. The bats. The bats.
All right. If I were to like, could I carefully climb down to the bottom after watching my companion fall? And
Yeah, I believe so. Give me a sec.
all right, I'd like to carefully pick my way down to the bottom. Use my action to dash.
Let's see how we use the bottom. You would need to crawl, so moving at half speed, you can get down to the bottom.
All right, I'll do that, and just. Crawling requires. Does crawling require that I be prone?
Yeah.
Okay.
So you essentially need to drop prone, then move at half speed. And then if you want to get back up, it'd be half speed.
Yep, I got it. All right, so it's 20 feet to get down here. Yes, 20 or. Yes, 20 or 30.
It would cost
move.
20 feet of your movement if you're crawling down.
All right.
Since it's 10
20
feet.
feet. Then I'll get up using 15 feet of my movement. And
Sure,
then
yeah.
that's 25. I'll move the remaining needed 30 feet to get over here using my dash action.
Okay. Manage to carefully lower yourself down the side after seeing Arnina take a pretty nasty tumble. Climb your way down into this small little place where the roofs come together at a kind of V intersection, and then pick yourself up, moving across.
It's full. How beat up am I looking right now? I can live with that. I will end my turn there. How far away do the bats look?
The bats are. Let's see. The bats have now descended on the kind of top of the tower where you initially jumped down from. Since it's now been 3 rounds. Lots of bats.
Oh my god, that's a lot of bats. Okay,
Over
I
100
would like to go
bats.
inside. I very much would like to go inside.
I absolutely agree with you.
Do those, like, does this openish part of the roof look like it's either squeezable in through or possibly weak enough to possibly smash through?
There are holes that would be big enough for you to squeeze through, or smash, and if you'd prefer to do that.
Thank you. My turn's done.
Is the entrance to the castle like somewhere over here?
The entrance to the castle is, give me a second. That's an initiative, or at least one of them.
When we were entering
Entrance
last
to the castle is
time,
like over here.
Yeah, when we were entering the building last
But, like,
time,
closer to
I
here, kind of.
made an intelligence check with our Anita to know where the like front window was relative to the building.
Yeah.
Would I still retain that information of roughly like where that was?
You know where the
to
front
the
window
front?
was, yeah.
Okay,
It's kind of around here.
cool.
This edge of it.
Theoretically, would maybe be able to just do the same thing again and then drift into the courtyard there?
So probably, but I fear that we would land on the battlements instead,
Looks like you would, yeah.
and then I'd be out of my first level slots.
True. True.
I do have 50 feet of rope.
Battlements look like they're 40 feet down from the edge of the roof.
I think. Is Arenita light enough for me to carry?
How much do you weigh?
Probably somewhere around 160.
Lamlas, what's your strength score?
Good question. My strength is 11. That's
You can
enough.
carry
Wow,
330 pounds, so could
That's a
piggyback.
lot.
Holy shit.
Or no, it's 15 to carry. It's wait, was it carry or push drag? Hold on, let me check. One of them was 15, one of them was 30.
I mean, 15 times 11 is still just barely over, I believe. I want to say it's 165.
Indeed. Guys, we've been doing nothing
Yeah.
but math problems all night.
Carry capacity is 15, so yeah, you'd just be able to do it.
Alright, if we can get to the edge, I can tap into some animal powers and get us down pretty easily. Higher climb. Oh, wild shape.
Marina, what would you like to do?
I would like to snap off a tiny piece of wood from the roof.
Okay.
Stick my hand through the hole here and cast light on it and drop the little chip into the room to see if I can get a better look at what this space looks like.
Okay. Now go ahead and make me a perception check, a flat roll.
Fuck!
A
Wow.
flash of thunder, or flash of lightning, almost as if kind of timed for this, strikes the roof not too far away from you, almost like just here, and you're momentarily blinded by the flash of lightning.
All right, it's your go with your plan. There's clearly nothing here. And I will turn and make my way to the front, I guess. Can I just slide down toward Lamlas without having to risk falling?
You'll have to like crawl down essentially.
All
Still a
right,
pretty
I will...
steep thing to slide down. You could
Okay.
slide down, and you'll take like half the falling damage, or you can crawl.
I will slide.
Okay, make me an acrobatics check. Easier to do. Slide. Yeah, that'll do it. You slide on down next to Lamlas. No issue.
All right, let's go. And then I'll use my full 30 to get toward the front.
All right. Yep. Just make it. The bats, for their part, can't actually see up here. They flock around the kind of tops of the battlements, but just kind of linger up here. And actually, they're going to towards. They're going to fly over to. What speed is? They begin heading towards this tower here. Landless.
Yes. Alright, I'll use my movement to get over here. I'll cast either climb on myself, which is 2nd level spell,
Okay.
and I do not have anything left this turn, but I'll gesture for Arania to grab on.
You
Okay.
got it.
Arnita.
Yeah, I'm just gonna grab on to Lamless and wait for his go.
Okay. The swarm of bats fly into the central kind of shaft of this tower and begin descending. This huge cloud of bats going down somewhere into Ravenloft. Landless.
Alright, what's my movement speed when I'm carrying someone?
It would be halved.
15 feet, I will start climbing down the face. Oh, I'll look over first. Do I see anything?
Make me a perception check.
Everything is so much scarier when your entire party doesn't have dark vision.
Yeah, right?
That is a 3 plus 9.
12? Not that you can tell, no? Doesn't seem to be anything.
Alright, we'll start climbing down. Do I see any, do I see that window is over here? Or do I know where it is?
The one where you first encountered Strahd?
Yes.
The battlements actually look like they're a little bit higher than that. They do come down to a window, just not that window.
Okay, I'll climb down 10 feet then.
Okay.
Wait here.
And it's 40
Get
feet
my
down,
mouth.
so that's not a 30-foot drop. Arnita?
If we're only down, if it's still a 30-foot drop, I'm just going to be holding on to Lambless for dear life and waiting until we get to solid ground.
Okay. Since that's around this time, one we can kind of get out of initiative order here, but Lamus, what would you like to do?
Alright, I'd like to go take a peek in that window, I think. Does it look
Okay.
open?
Window would be closest one to this would be.
Would we have seen in any of the windows on the front here during our flyabout earlier?
You would have seen windows. Flying around though, just from the vantage point, you didn't see anything of particular note inside them.
Okay, fair enough.
Bunch of empty rooms. Some of them had lights on, but I didn't actually see anything of note. However, climbing down here now. Make me a perception check. Or you're gonna cling to the side of the window.
Sorry, me or Lamless?
Lemless. Let's see, he's climbing down to look.
I'll do. 16.
16.
Not really well.
This map.
Everyone's talking, I can't hear them.
Or not. I'm just
Okay.
revealing part of the map here.
Gotcha.
Almost pushing a minute at this point, by the way, if you guys were waiting for something down there. Looking down, you're 30 feet above a 10-foot wide walkway that encircles most of the keep. The drizzle of rain continues, punctuated by the occasional clap of thunder or stroke of lightning, and far below these parapets are the shining wet cobblestones of the courtyard. Inside the room, you'd be able to see your first smell, actually. Sweet smells wafting from what appears to be a delicately lit room. A great arched window, which you peer into now along the west wall, is actually covered by heavy red draperies. The golden tassels glinting in the light of the 3 candelabras sitting atop small tables about the room. No, curtains are drawn. My bad. You see red curtains in the window.
Okay. I
Do we still
whisper to
smell
Arnita.
sweet things in there?
You still smell sweet things in there, yeah.
Do they smell like perfumes, or do they smell like baked goods?
More like kind of a perfume-y thing. It's the hags. It's the dream pie
God.
storage.
Well, having been around Irina before, does this scent smell anything like her?
Make me call a history check, actually. $15. It does kind of remind you of her, actually. Kind of perfume that she liked to wear on occasion.
I am going to, from this vantage point, point my finger in the window, in the general direction of that room, and draw up a little copper wire and speak message into it, and just say, "Irina, are you in there?"
That's clever.
And you hear a voice responding in turn and said, "Yes, I'm having the most lovely time."
Oh, well, Strahd has her under control, and she's in this room. I am going to pull the wire up and point at roughly a 45-degree angle downward and try and send a message to see if either Zeldis or Stefan can hear us from here, and point in the general direction of the entry area that I know that they teleported to.
Oh, let me check. Here. If you're familiar with the target, not 1 foot of stone. They would be definitely blocked by more than 1 foot of stone.
Oh shit, yeah, that's fair.
So it would block the spell.
Well, Lamless, it appears that Irina might be in this room, but I fear doing much of anything without companions with us. Shall we continue to climb downward?
Oh, but we ought to remember where this particular room is located.
Agreed. We can return here shortly.
Right. But let's go
We're just
somewhere else.
Are we just gonna Spider-Man down the front here?
Is there anything else on the front that looks interesting? Have we noticed anything that I can go?
Like
peek
on the
into?
battlements?
I suppose. Sure.
Not yet.
Alright, what do you think, Aranita? Shall we go poke around a few more windows, or shall we head down to ground level?
I believe we should head back as soon as we can.
I'll just start climbing down the wall. Back to...
There is a, actually, over here, kind of to the north side of the battlement, there is, what appears to be a ladder leading down somewhere.
Oh. I guess we can take the ladder.
Up to you. Oh, actually, on the south side of the battlement, there is a ladder leading up as well. Oh, no, wait, both these ladders lead up.
Personally, oh, they both lead up.
Yeah, they both lead up.
Okay, then yeah, we're Spider-Man over the front and the fuck out of here.
Okay. So you guys climb way down. Taking Spider-Man down the full front face of it. No drop-offs or anything.
Are we back down?
Yes.
Oh,
There
sorry.
you
Cool.
There we go. You climb your way down and find yourself before once again, the front doors of Castle Ravenloft.
Getting an odd sense of deja vu.
Oh, I hope that they're still safe.
Are both these sets of doors open?
Did we ever
Which
close the
sets?
doors like polite guests?
No.
No.
No,
Nobody
fuck
said
that.
you close the doors, so they still stand open.
All right,
All
then
of the doors.
I guess you guys would see Sunsword light.
Near
Yeah.
the comical suction cuppy footsteps of us approaching.
Morning, Lord be praised. They are alive.
We show up just fucking sopping wet.
That was amazing.
How did you make it out of there?
We
There were a lot of
jumped.
things.
We jumped.
You jumped.
From the roof.
You
Yes.
jumped from the roof.
Well, to be fair, you teleported through a plane that we could not follow.
Yes, but I thought. And then Zeldis just runs forward, like clearly intending to hug one of you.
I'm
Okay.
wide open.
Actually, as you enter that room,
Oh god.
The architect!
the architect strikes again. As you enter this room, you hear the cracking of stone above you as the 4 dragon statues glaring down shift, kind of changing color to a red shade, opening their mouths, and now kind of trails of smoke coming out of them, and look down at you all. And we'll take a quick break right there, actually. 'Cause
Oh no.
Oh no.
Oh, man.
Okay, I'm muting
for the
us.
sake of this, let's just get everyone on initiative.
Okay. We'll do initiative and then I'm muting us.
Yeah.
Alrighty. See y'all back here in 10 minutes.
Yep.
It sounds
Yep,
good.
sounds good.
Cool. Alrighty.
Okay. We are back and apparently in initiative because
There be
some
dragons.
Sheldon wanted a hug.
some dumb bard set off a trap.
But yeah, as Geldis ran out into the entry foyer to hug Arnita and Lamless on their daring escape from the top of one of the high towers of Ravenloft, the 4 dragon statues perched in the corners of the room suddenly shifted color, coming to life and looked down on her with their flamey kind of red eyes, fire already brimming in their throats. Lamless, you were up first.
Okay. Do you have a rough idea of how dangerous they look?
Make me a nature
I haven't-
check.
Wait, is nature the one I have a minus? It is.
So on the
I'm
poor
bad
spirit
at
on the minus
computer.
1. 13. So they look draconic in nature. They don't seem like they're fully developed. But I mean, dragons are dragons, and red dragons in particular are kind of scary.
All right. I know that red dragons are fire dragons, right?
Yeah, you would know that.
Okay. Well, that's not great. I have a lot of fire abilities.
All of you do.
Not a very good druid, am I? I'm guessing they also would not count as beasts.
You would also know
Would
they
be-
do not qualify
would
as
be
beasts.
dragons.
They're dragons. They're their own kind of
That's
subtype,
unfortunate.
and their physiology makes them react differently to kind of spells and things.
That one. Okay, I think. How high is the room?
It is. A second here. Let's say like 20 feet. Actually,
All right,
that's
thank you.
better kind of image. Yeah, 20 feet looks about right. Actually, closer to 30. Yeah, 30. Based on this front
All right,
picture.
thank you. I think I'll plop down a moonbeam.
Okay.
Right. Centered right there. So clipping that little dragon right there. Oh, right. I need to roll things. No, I need to post.
There or? Sorry, I was
Yeah,
pulling
that
up the
looks
draw
good.
tool.
Thank you.
Right there. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay,
Oh, that rolls damage. Sorry. Ignore that one.
that's fine.
Yeah, it doesn't roll until its turn.
But you call down this beam of moonlight as you see the moon behind you, looking down into the courtyard, flare brightly for just a moment. This beam of moonlight shines down on this draconic creature, which has come to life now and is staring at this Geldis angrily.
Wonderful.
You have
Okay,
a bonus
I'm
action and a movement.
That was a leveled spell, so I do not have any bonus actions I can use. I'm
Right,
just going
yeah.
to take a step backward and hopefully they don't break my concentration too quickly. I really
Alright.
would like to do some damage before this brings.
This wormling is going to 15-foot cone, so it's going to fly down from its perch, landing kind of on the ground here. And looking at Geldis, it rears its head back, opening its maw, which you can see is already steaming and dripping fire out of the sides of it, and exhales a cone of fire towards you. And you should make me a dexterity saving throw, Geldis. That definitely succeeds.
Nice.
Take,
Whoa.
that's what roll the damage. If it doesn't. 21 points of fire damage, have to 10.
I'll take that.
That one is used its fire breath. This one's going to make a Constitution saving throw at the start of its turn. It's going to be a 24, so it takes half damage, which would be 8 points of radiant damage to it as it starts to kind of burn in the moonlight. And it's going to try and get out of that moonbeam. It is just going to fly down next to its compatriot here. It's flying through the air first, so out of your melee range before landing on the ground and roosting, so no attack of opportunity, unfortunately.
Okay.
These things are at least somewhat intelligent. And like its friend over here is going to exhale a cone of fire at you. You can make me another dexterity saving throw. It's not going to do it, unfortunately. Let's just roll. It's going to be 26 points of fire damage.
Oh,
Ooh, okay. I am on the ground.
Okay. That is going to be that one. Arnita.
Seeing Zeldis running toward me, arms open, I fling my arms open and take a step forward, and then just watch her explode in a puff of fire.
Yeah.
And I'm going
Did you do
to
that?
pull the icon of Ravenloft from my
Yes.
pouch
Okay.
and cast Cure Wounds on her for
Yes.
3d8 plus 3 hit points.
Let me see if you'd be able to touch her. One.
It just says you can see within 30 feet.
Yeah. Yeah, it's a range
Yeah.
cure wounds. All right. Go ahead and roll that 3d8 plus 3.
Oh, well, shit roll, but you're back up at least. So
we're at
13
hit
points of
points.
healing.
Yeah.
And that property of the icon has been used for the day.
Yep. And then I am going to step forward into the doorway here.
Okay.
somebody's resistant to fire.
And look into the room and in Draconic just say, "Friends, please," and I will pull at my robes, and all of my brown robes will fall away, and Arnita's entire body from like neck down is covered in gold dragon scales, like a Power Ranger suit, but made of dragon scales. And I'm just gonna speak to them and ask them to stop, because we are friends.
Okay. Doing something like that would use your actions. Also, you can try to persuade them not to on your next turn.
Fair enough.
Also, gold draconic and red draconic are quite different.
Subtle
But,
tongues.
you can try, yeah.
Fair enough.
With that, Stefan.
Okay. Right, I'm going to say, I don't think dragons have opposable thumbs. Shut the doors. Get through the window on the second floor. We'll meet up somewhere else. Okay. Would grabbing Zeldis count as an object interaction?
Yeah. I mean, you can grab her and try to move her without it counting. You can just pull her if you want to, if that's what you're trying to do.
Okay.
You can move at half speed, but
Going to. It would get an opportunity attack on her, wouldn't it?
so this one up here is still high up on its perch. It hasn't swooped down yet, so it would not.
Okay. Cool. On here. This is a dash, I suppose. Pull her 5 feet. Use my just shut this door here,
Okay.
and then continue, I guess, at half speed. That was 30. No, that was 40. So, an attempt to pull her up here.
Okay, that's doable.
So this door is still open, but the one right above is closed.
Yep. All right.
And that's my turn.
You pull Geldis back from the kind of entrance to the room and further inside. Still prone, barely kind of awake and conscious. Seeing no one in the room right now, actually. This dragon just remains on its perch, looking down at you, Arnita, but doesn't move. It remains there. Geldis.
Geldis is gonna stand up and
Okay.
Look at Stefan and say, second floor, second floor.
Got it.
And dash up these stairs.
Okay. So you can make it 60 feet.
Yeah. So I started here. I'm gonna guess this is 15, and then this is 35, 40, and then into the second floor room.
Sure.
Strahd better not be waiting up there for us. I swear.
A second time.
And now he can do the dramatic turnaround from his throne.
I missed it the first time.
Making your way back up there. Throne room appears to be empty still.
Okay. Appears to be.
Yeah. And this wormling also kind of looks down at Arnita's head, cocked kind of curiously, but doesn't move for the time being. Landless.
My turn. Well, they seem not to be hostile against anything that's not in the room, which is nice. And I'm going to run forth. Close those doors. Would that count as an object interaction?
Yeah. Yeah, closing doors would be an object interaction.
Alright, could I still move my moonbeam?
Yeah, you have your action.
Oh, wait,
I'll
if
move
I
it.
could close both at once, I would have done that.
Yeah, you can close both. I
Wait.
thought you did, sorry. Yeah, so you can shut them both.
Yeah, I'll move my moonbeam onto the center of the room, and I'll close the doors, and I'll step away however much I can.
Okay.
20 feet, I'll step back here.
Doors.
I don't like the wormlings.
This one is going to make a con save. Just succeeds. So go ahead and roll me 2d10. As it takes 4.
Ooh, that's really bad damage.
It's going to fly back to its perch up here, and not that if you can see this, but revert to skeleton. Hell of it. And this one as well. One save. This one fails. Roll me 2d10. Oof.
Wow.
8.
This is not being very effective. Okay. I'm going back to tossing things off
Also
this.
regains its breath. It's also going to fly back to its perch and revert to stone. The doors are closed, so you can't actually see what's happening inside. And with that, the doors are closed. I will go ahead and take us out of initiative.
I will dash up the stairs and say, I hope they are not smart enough to know how to open the doors. They could just burn through them.
What are the doors made of?
These ones are... the front ones at least are wood. The second ones are. The second set of doors are... also wood.
Well, let's at least get as far away as possible.
Great.
Hey, Lamnis.
Yes, Aranita.
Can you climb walls still?
Unfortunately, my focus slipped there.
That was what I was afraid of.
You still have that rope with you?
I do. DM, how high up was that broken window?
Broken window was 60 feet.
Oh god.
Okay. That's not too bad. I will then walk over to... or is the window directly above the front door here?
Yeah, it is.
Okay. I will just use Minor Illusion to cast the sound of my voice right outside the window, calling Zeldis over to the gap.
Okay. Jealous, you hear the sound of Arnita's voice directly outside the window, kind of broken window in the throne room.
I
Come
will
here.
move over to the broken window.
Yeah, I'll also move
Alright.
with her.
Sure.
Could I throw my rope up to them?
You can certainly try.
You can mage hand it.
Ha.
Each hand it up 30 feet, and I'll mage hand it the rest of the way.
Oh man, I love magic. Yeah.
That would work? Yeah.
Cool. Yeah, I will mage hand up the rope halfway up the window. Up.
Guys,
Right, I'll stretch out my hand.
It's a mage hand off.
That's amazing.
Mage hand relay race. It's all the rage of wizard school.
Right, after this, we need to do a mage hand high five. I will get the... I think it's actually on this side. The corridor. If I'm
I'm
correct.
moving you guys to the other map. You can see where it is.
So I will get that rope. Then I'll say, Right, I've never been the best with ropes. Zeldis, would you mind helping me fasten this enough to hold their weight?
I'm gonna look around.
How long is the rope, by the way?
50 feet.
It's 50 feet.
Okay.
Yeah.
Do some
I'll probably
jumping
need a few
shenanigans.
feet to secure it to something.
Yeah, it would be a jump to get it. It's get off the ground.
No one else has rope in their inventory.
I'm gonna
Oh.
take one of my 2 sets of costume clothes and
Okay.
cut it in half with this dagger that I have in my inventory and just tie strips of it onto the end of the rope.
Sure.
yeah.
Yeah. That'll lengthen it by a bit.
And realistically, we would have picked up some of this stuff, but the challenge is just pre-gen characters, so I
Yes.
Right.
suppose.
Right.
They're badly prepared.
Maybe we used up some of our rope getting here.
Maybe it all... I think we our lampshade moment was that it all burned up when the lightning struck the carriage.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yep.
And I decided my most prized possession was a bear trap.
The one thing he could take.
Gotta save it.
All right. So with that, what are you fastening the rope to? Or rope/costume clothes?
Is there anything nearby, like convenient crenellations? The window frame.
There's bits of jagged glass in the window, but it's kind of like a circular window. And it looks like there's some elements of kind of iron latticework in the middle. You could probably fasten it to something in the window frame, yeah.
Yeah, I'll fasten it to the sturdiest iron strut that I can see in the window.
Okay. Make me a dexterity check for this.
dexterity check.
Are you all the way down there, or are you next to the broken window?
Oh, yeah, I'm wherever the broken window is.
Not the tokens immediately matter, but I just
Broken window
want
is
to make
there.
sure.
Yeah.
Would I be able to help her with that if we're both
Sure, yeah.
like time?
Let's make me a dexterity check with advantage.
In that case, I'm gonna roll a dexterity save just to save time. It should not be +6. It should be +2.
+2? Okay.
Yeah.
So that's a 14? Okay. Secure the rope around the frame. Seems sturdy enough.
Are you all good up there?
Yes, we're fine.
I think we've got a rope coming down to you.
Alright, is the rope reachable?
With the extension from the costume clothes, yeah.
Alright, I gesture for Aranita to go up first. Always
Thank you.
fly up there, really.
All right.
And
Make
I
me an
will-
athletics check with advantage. Over rope.
Yikes.
7's unfortunately not going to do it. You make it about halfway up and then start to lose your grip on it. It's slick with the rain, and you begin kind of falling down. Lemons, you can try to capture if you would like.
I would like to do that, yes.
All right, make me a dexterity saving throw. That'll do it. You fall into Lamos's outstretched arms and manages to cushion your impact enough and just kind of stop you from a would have been a pretty hard landing.
Okay. This is a bit tough.
Alright, allow me to take an attempt, and perhaps we can pull you up with all three of us. Alright, I'll try climbing the rope myself.
All right, athletics check with advantage. 19, easy enough to do. You make your way up hand over hand. The rope is slick, but you manage to pull yourself up these last few feet and then scramble in through the window. The other side here.
Alright. Three of us pulling should be enough.
So
Alright,
if you want to
Arnita.
just pull up
We've got
Arnita
this.
while holding it.
Yep.
One of you at the top make me an athletics check with advantage. The DC to pull her up will be lower than it would be to climb.
Alright. I guess I'll
The
roll
three of
it.
you pulling.
Yeah, you roll it.
Yeah, you're the most athletic.
That's
Hey.
funny.
You're
Easy enough.
so
All three of you
athletic.
kind of forming a line, Lamless bracing his feet against the side of the window. You pull Arnita up, and then hand over hand as you pull. She's lifted up into the window and clambers in the last kind of few inches, pulling herself into the room.
Okay.
Oh, that was certainly something. I'm glad we're all here in one piece.
Zelda,
Indeed.
Seeing the face, I think could use some patching up.
I agree. Zeldris, I could use that hug now.
Yes. Gonna kind of half crawl, half roll over here and give Arnita a hug. Thank you for
Oi.
saving me.
Of course, of course. We found Irina.
What? Where is she?
She's directly above us from here. She's on somewhere around the second or third floor, right above the edges of the overlook.
How are we going to get up there?
And my eyes catch the unopened door in this room.
This one? Yep.
You mean the door that we found like 30 minutes in and are coming back to 8 hours later?
Yep.
Well, I suppose. It is at a time like this I wish I had healing magic.
DM, any chance it's been another 10 minutes since I last had a regeneration?
In office, yeah, it's probably been about 10 minutes.
Right. In that case, my
Probably.
my sunlight's gone.
Yeah.
All right, shall we?
Geldis, is there any chance we can get that sunlight a bit brighter, please? I would hate to be caught unawares.
Yes. I'm gonna spend a couple of actions getting the light to its max radius.
Okay, I think the max is 60 total, because it's 30 bright and 30 dim.
Does the sword have charges, or can you just do that at will?
I can
Nope,
just
it
do
just
it at
does
will.
it well.
No charges.
Nice.
Black.
Do you think there's any chance we could get... Well, I suppose another hour uninterrupted, it would be too much to ask for at this point.
And so it is. We could try. We could also be set upon by all manner of foes as we were in that tower.
Yes.
There are, I suspect, quite a lot of bats roaming around the castle now. I'm not overly.
There is a
eager to
saying
deal with
among
all
my
of it.
people: the fox should not sleep in the hen house after he has eaten his fill. I think it means to say that you should not push your luck too far.
Well, speaking of pushing our luck, I'm gonna healing word on Lamless.
Okay.
Take it yourself, Geldis. I think I shall be fine for now.
Oh, I'm going to. I'm gonna healing word on myself. And there
8
go
points
my
of healing to both.
there go my first level spells.
Well, thank you. Okay. We're rolling really well at healing words.
Yeah.
And like,
So
that's it.
it's been maybe 2 hours 20 minutes since
Something
entered
like
the
that,
castle?
yeah. A lot of action happened very quickly in this kind of...
we could try to take another
Last
rest
section, yeah.
and then oust Arena from her place. However, if Strahd returns to see his beloved bride-to-be and asks her, she would certainly mention that she saw someone. I'm very glad you found her. That is quite good luck, but we should consider our next options carefully.
Well, thankfully she did not see us. I recognized her perfume and was able to contact her magically. She heard my voice, but she does not know necessarily that we are present. I just asked if it was her,
Interesting.
and she confirmed it.
Interesting indeed. Oh,
Did she sound like she
The-
wished to leave?
Not at all. She was very much under an influence, and something I can empathize with far too closely as of late.
Well, in that case, our objective is twofold. First, we must remove this influence from her, and second, we must find a defensible place.
Well, we've
we are
not yet.
to rest. It
We've
should be done before we rescue Arena.
agreed, and perhaps we check through this door to see if there's a protected place. We've not yet found any other stairs leading upward. This could be a safer place than a tower.
Oh, it's almost certainly a safer place than that tower.
Did you disturb something, by the way? Right before our nice reunion got interrupted by so many dragons, apparently. I heard dozens and dozens of little pinging noises in my head. Still had an alarm set in that shaft.
Right. You did.
There was a storm of bats that were headed in that area. Perhaps they are not anything we have to worry about then if they have all descended down to the basement.
Oh, perhaps they have eaten their fill for the night.
We can only hope.
Let us hope they are foolish enough to stay in the coop then.
Need not stray so close to the door. Prepare yourselves, I suppose.
So, opening this door.
Once everyone's ready, I'll.
Wait, are we mage handing
Oh
it?
yeah, mage hand is.
Yeah.
Mage hand is. I'll step back and let them do their thing.
And I'm gonna hold a firebolt just in case there's any movement on the other side. Oh god.
I'll
Oh
hold it.
no!
You open the door, and
Ah.
Lamb should be able to see inside. Dusty scrolls and tomes lining the walls of the room. More scrolls and books lie scattered on the floor around 4 heavy wooden chests, fitted with sturdy iron locks. The only unobstructed floor space is directly in front of the doors on the east and west wall. In the center of this clutter stands a great black desk. A figure crouches atop a tall stool, scratching on a seemingly endless scroll of paper with a dry quill pen. Nearby, a tasseled rope hangs from a hole in the ceiling. He looks over to the door as it opens. Whoa, who's there?
Holding a small flame in my hands, I slowly approach the door. Hello, sir. What are you doing in a place like
Put
this?
the thing away. No fire on my scrolls. Please.
I quickly extinguish the flame before he panics and lifts my hands up, showing him there's no more fire.
Oh, what do you want? Please. Leave me alone. So much work.
You kind of sound like a robot.
Yeah, or
Yeah.
Yeah,
it's gone.
yeah.
The robot uprising has taken him.
Let's all leave the voice channel and rejoin.
Is this any better?
Yes, there you are.
Okay, cool. And then my Wi-Fi just gives up sometimes. But is he gonna look around? Please, just leave me alone. There's so much work to do. I can't deal with this right now.
We're missing sandwich horror?
Everybody else can hear everybody else?
Yeah.
Just for
Oh,
Sandwich, you still sound kind of robotic.
hearing.
No, it's still
No.
really robotic for me.
Okay, now you're just muted.
no.
Not hearing anything if you're speaking?
Testing. Speaking.
Oh, that's,
There you are.
Hello.
that's better, I think.
Yay.
Alright, that didn't take too long.
Alright.
Alright, but the individual kind of runs his hands through what remains of his hair. You can see he's very kind of old looking, sagging skin on his face. His cheeks look kind of sunken in, and he has one small little wisp of white hair on the top of his head, and some more kind of around the back, which connects to sideburns, which lead into a white mustache. Wearing, it seems like a common kind of set of clothes, a little bit nicer than what you've seen the commoners in Barovia wear, but he kind of just runs his hand through that one wisp of white hair on top of his head. Please, just leave me alone. I have so much work to do.
Jildis is gonna... Her ears are gonna perk up, and then she's gonna move forward.
I'd like to see if he is genuinely nervous or if he's posturing.
Make me an insight check. 19. He seems like he wants really nothing to do with you or any of this. It looks like he was in the middle of writing something on a scroll and just kind of wants to be left to his own work.
Don't think he means us much harm.
Please, sir, then just one question, and then I promise we will leave you alone.
Make me a persuasion check.
Oh, I love persuasion checks.
32! Kind of sighs, puts on his quill and says, Alright, well, what is it?
What is beyond the other door?
Stairs! What is beyond any door in this castle? Stairs! Stairs! Why does one man need so many stairs?
May we go through the... We'll pass right through your room. We won't disturb anything.
Very well, just, please don't step on any of my things.
Oh yes, of course not. Carefully picking my way through the room.
Alright.
All behind her.
I'll pull up the back.
Very, very slowly.
Thank you very much.
Close the door!
I'll close it behind me. And these appear to go both up and down.
Seem to go up and down, yeah. Fluttering torches and iron sconces illuminate the spiral staircase, and a chill wind rushes down the staircase, seeming to kill any heat given off by the torches.
I'd like to take a torch, please.
Sure.
Feeling really under-equipped right now.
Our first source of mundane light.
Yeah.
Oh, I'll take another torch too.
I
Okay.
don't even want a light, I just want a stick.
Yeah, do any of you guys have, like, a crossbow or something that I can borrow?
Oop.
I do, actually. What do you need it for?
I would like to be able to hit things that are far away, some way other than insulting them.
Consider it yours, yes.
Thank you.
I have a light crossbow that you are welcome to have.
Thank you so much. It turns out that not everybody is sensitive about the way they look.
Well, if this castle
Perhaps
is
they're
any
merely better at
indication-
hiding it.
Well, if the castle is any indication, I think our host is quite sensitive about it.
Shall we go
So you're
up or
heading
down?
up or down?
Up.
Arena
Yeah.
is upward, so that is where we shall go.
Okay.
Oh, I feel I may have been a little harsh on the castle then. I think I broke his heart.
Did you have to?
A little levity in a place like this. I think it can't hurt. Not any more than how many times we've already been hurt in the last 2 hours.
It feels
Alright,
so much
the-
longer than 2 hours.
Staircase climbs to a landing and appears to ascend higher still. But at this landing, you see a wooden door set to a frame to the west.
I would like to listen at the door, since I seem to be at the front now.
Sure. Make me a perception check. 25, damn. On the other side of the door, you can make out what sounds like small amounts of kind of scuttling movement and squeaking.
I think there are either rats or bats past this door.
Oh, shall we proceed? It could be swarms. They could be hostile. They could also just be mere vermin.
Get your fire ready, just in case they are hostile.
Right.
Always.
I will ready an action to firebolt anything that, or any hostile thing that comes at us. If it's just rats running away, I'm not gonna send the fire at them.
Same.
Already poison spray, I think. A little bit more damaging.
All right.
Hopefully
So
a little bit
opening
more
the door.
effective.
Is somebody opening the door?
I'm gonna open the door.
I think, yeah, that would be Zelda's.
Okay. As you open the door, you see that on the west end of this short, dark hallway stands a door of elegantly engraved steel. intricate details stand out clearly on the door's surface, and it seemed to shine with a light of its own, untouched by time. Flanking the door are two alcoves which stand in shadow, and you can see a dark, vaguely man-shaped figure standing in each alcove.
Huh.
We don't see any vermin.
No vermin. You see two man-shaped figures standing in the alcove.
Are they
And
armored?
nothing.
Make me a perception check, actually.
And
Oh,
neither
right,
of them
nothing
appear to be
visible.
moving or like making any sort of moves toward us.
Very dark in the alcoves. It's hard to tell. Probably need to get closer to get a good look.
Would you like
You
my
have a sun
torch?
sword. You have a sun sword that's glowing.
Yeah, I was gonna say. Now to what? 60? Dim light to 60 feet?
Yeah.
Bright light to
Yeah.
30 feet?
Let's see here.
We're definitely announcing our presence to pretty much everybody now.
Fuck 'em.
I mean, it's not like anybody doesn't know we're here by now.
Yeah, we've
Yeah.
caused enough explosions and sliding down rooftops and
Blowing
up
no
gargoyles and hearts.
movement, no. Seem to just be dark forms in the alcoves. Vaguely man, don't appear to be armored now. Or you don't get a kind of shine of light off armor, at least.
I am very, very, very suspicious of this hallway.
Considering the 2 other times we have encountered strange things lurking in hallways, they have attacked us. I am not a particular supporter of these.
Zeldis, did you... The squeaking you heard, was it metallic or was it... vermin?
Closer to vermin.
It was closer to vermin.
Oh, interesting.
This is the only hallway on this flight?
Yep.
With a single door at the end?
Yep.
This is perhaps either the most secure bedroom we've ever seen, or this is not the flight we're looking for.
Could one of you attempt mage handing the door? From here.
At the other end of the hallway?
Yeah.
Ring things on the door's surface.
What was that, sorry?
You say there were shimmering things on the door's surface?
So the door looks like it's made out of metal, and it's polished to like a shine, especially in the sunlight from the sun sword. It's very elegant.
Okay, I'll say, well, this could, if this is a trap, it could activate them. Are you all ready for whatever's to come?
As ready as I can be.
I'll
Now,
have-
I suppose you all
Yep.
should ready yourselves, if those things are to move from their alcoves.
Well,
Yeah,
if we're all
it's ready.
standing in the stairwell while you're planning this, I'm gonna hold slamming the door shut if anything in there like tries to attack us or come toward us.
Okay.
Alright, fair enough.
Okay, 3, 2, 1. I'm going to reach out and attempt to push open the door.
The door does push open. Inside you can make out, on the other side you can make out, first you see a kind of plume of dust fly into the hallway from the room on the other side. And you get a smell of something sweet and kind of pungent, like rotted food almost. You can make out looks like a long table in the center of the room beyond, and a blanket of dust covering it. And you can just kind of make out at the edges what you'll be able to see what looks like a large cake with green frosting.
I don't think this is where we're looking for.
You do see on the other side, through the door, what looks like another doorway on the other side of that room.
That might be what we're looking for.
Perhaps.
Well,
I may not have the sight like many other Vistana sisters, but this seems like a bad omen.
Should we
Right,
perhaps...
but I don't recall another way to get to the upper floors of the castle.
Does the staircase not go up any further?
Continues going up, yeah.
Oh, it does?
We could try
Yeah, that's-
one more flight up.
That's my instinct.
Do you know what floor Irina's room is on?
Make me a straight intelligence check.
Oh, that's not good. Oh, smart druid.
12. It was somewhere around here. You're not positive if it was this floor or one above. Castle's kind of confusing and easy to kind of get turned around.
Alright, that's understandable.
It's somewhere around this elevation.
Yeah, if the stairs, I thought the door like capped the staircase. If the stairs keep going, I
No,
say we
stairs
keep
continue
going up.
going upwards.
Let's try
Yes,
one
of
floor
course.
above.
Can always return here, I suppose.
Yes.
And I will remain at the flank of the party.
I'll try and go back into the second.
Oh, I've been showing you guys the wrong map this entire time. Shit, sorry.
Oh, that, yeah, there we go.
This is the
Yeah.
this is the map you're on. I just noticed.
Oh, all good.
Okay. Wow, that's certainly suggestive. Let's keep going up.
It's not the bone zone. What are you talking about?
I thought we were the bone zone on the north side of the castle.
Alright, yes, I think. Oh,
Upwards
upward.
and onwards.
All right. There's up.
Been a long time changing this.
Here's the crypts. You follow the staircase up and come to a dark landing 10 feet wide by 20 feet long. A cold draft of wind rushes down the spiral staircase at the north end of the eastern wall and whistles mournfully through the room before streaming down these stairs to the south. An ornate square rug covers the floor to the south, kind of directly in front of you where you come up. Set into the west wall is an iron-bound wooden door with a wooden trapdoor set into the floor in front of it. And hanging on the north wall above the trapdoor is a framed portrait of a handsome, well-dressed man with a serene yet penetrating gaze.
Does it look like Strahd?
To an extent, yeah. However, it doesn't bear the kind of vampiric features that he has. It looks like it depicts him in life. Even in life, however, he looks like he was kind of pale.
DM, do we see the rest of the hallway? All I have visibility on right now is
Just
just
have a
all
rug.
the carpet in front of it.
From where you are, you would only be able to really see the carpet. Peeking around the corner, you'd be able to see a bit more, but
Okay. I'm gonna use my quarterstaff and lift up the carpet very
Okay.
delicately and make sure there's not like a pressure plate or anything underneath it.
Just gently tickle the carpet.
as you lift up the carpet,
Fuck.
the carpet doesn't seem to take kindly to this,
Fuck.
Oh,
and actually begins to rise up off the quarterstaff. And I need you all to roll initiative.
Can we apologize to the carpet? I've been rolling
you-
really good persuasion.
do you speak carpet?
No.
Yeah. This is why comprehend languages is so important.
It's letting me comprehend language. So you can talk to carpets, so you can talk to swords and halberds.
Apes. All of us.
Apes,
War.
yes.
Oh, he's angry. Or, I mean, I don't know its gender. It probably... It's just a carpet. Its gender is carpet.
Its pronouns are carpet
Its
slash
gender
carpets.
is carpet. Stefan, you are up first.
Also a fast carpet.
Okay. How does this rug look, honestly? It is ornate?
It looks quite ornate, yeah. It also looks
Okay.
like it's kind of fluttered up into the air, off of the quarterstaff poke that Arnita
I'll
gave.
say, well, you are perhaps one of the few things of taste in this God's forsaken castle. And I'll reach out and kind of slap it a bit.
Okay. 13 to hit. Check. A 13 will hit a carpet. For 14 points of lightning damage. Alright. As the lightning kind of dances across it, you watch trails of smoke begin to come off the carpet's fibers. It's just kind of igniting on the sides from the shocking grasp. Anything else?
That's it. That's all I'm
Okay.
doing here.
The carpet, incensed by this, is going to kind of turn towards you and then, whipping both of its tassels back, attempt to wrap itself around you. Which is a 23 to hit.
Okay.
You take no damage, but you are grappled. As it kind of wraps itself around you, you're restrained, blinded, and find that you can't breathe. It's constricting around you. Landless. This carpet seems to be smothering, Stefan.
Okay. Would I be able to try to peel the carpet off of him?
You can try to pull it off him, yeah. It would be an athletics check.
I think I'll do that.
Alright.
Gripping onto the edge of the carpet, I pull with whatever might I can muster. I cannot muster very much.
10, unfortunately not. Carpet seems tenacious and has a solid grip around Stefan. It seems to be tightening as it does. That'll be your action. You have a bonus action if you'd like.
I'm fine, yeah.
Alright. Arnita.
Do I get the sense that if I attack this rug, I may also harm my companion?
There's a chance, yeah. It's a carpet. If you hit it pretty hard, it might have an effect on whoever's being wrapped up inside it.
Fair enough. I am... Yeah, I'm just gonna try and like press my hands up against the tail or as close to it, or like the tassels as close as I can get, and just fire off a close range firebolt to try and like singe it.
Alright, it's going to be a disadvantage.
Ow.
That will definitely hit. As the bolt of fire explodes against the carpet, Stefan, you feel the heat from within it. Stefan, you take 9 points of fire damage.
Shit.
Carpet takes the other 9.
Oh, Stefan, I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry.
And that's my turn.
Alright.
The carpet is still up?
Carpet's still up, yeah. It looks like it kind of twisted itself so that Stefan took some of the damage from the firebolt, and it itself didn't take as much as you would have expected.
Okay, The token itself is not within range, but because I'm right next to Stefan, who is being grappled, can I reach like any part of this with my sword?
So it doesn't move into its space to actually grapple him. So it's in its space wrapped around him. So I'd say no, actually, unfortunately.
Okay.
Actually, Lambless, I guess you wouldn't. You would be able to pry it off him because he's close enough. But yeah. Yeah, unfortunately not.
Okay. I cannot insult this carpet, I assume.
I mean, you can try.
Can I insight this carpet to see if it's intelligent enough to be insulted?
Sure. Roll me an insight check. 17. Is there actually an intelligence requirement on Vicious Mockery?
It just says a creature that you can see and can hear you.
Okay. So I mean, it is a carpet. It doesn't seem particularly intelligent. You don't think that mocking it or insulting its thread count would bother it particularly.
Okay. Well, if there's no part of it that's within melee range, I will use the crossbow that Aranita so kindly gave me.
Okay.
Which I don't know.
And it'll
what
be a flat roll since it's not
Yeah.
in melee range.
I don't know what the what any of my stats for that are.
Are you proficient with whatever type of crossbow it was?
It's a light
Okay.
crossbow.
Light
So
crossbow?
apparently
Let's
I'm
see.
proficient with simple weapons and hand crossbow, but I don't own a hand crossbow.
I don't think a light crossbow is a simple weapon. Let me check.
Sucks because there's like
It might
4
be.
in Death House.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's every crossbow in Death House. Simple. Yeah, light crossbow is a simple weapon, so you
Oh.
would be proficient. So it'll be a
Sweet.
D20 plus 4 plus your dexterity.
Cool.
Those can actually use weapons. That's impressive.
However, a 9 will miss, unfortunately.
Yeah.
It kind of just shoots by the carpet as it twists out of its way. So,
Mhm.
tenacious looking carpet.
Alright,
Alright.
take that lovely damage now.
Yep.
Hit me, baby, one more time.
So it's going to be 7 points of bludgeoning damage. And you are restrained, blinded, and at risk of suffocating.
Okay, so I'm going to just kind of make my hand into a fist and just attempt to shock it with disadvantage. I hate to see it.
26 full hits. Yeah, as long as you're grappling. So that's 11 points of damage to it. As you reach out towards the carpet, the electricity dances off it, but some of it seems to flow back into you. As you feel the electricity actually dance across your own skin. So that's going to be... Carpet takes 5, and you will take 5 points of damage. So.
Oh.
Alright. Actually, should have been the 17.
Should have been 17. It factors in the intelligence on the 17.
Yeah, so it would have been 8 points of damage to both of you, actually.
Okay.
However, the carpet is still up.
So it had taken how much? 5?
It had taken
Instead
5,
it's
so it
8?
took an additional 3 on top of that, yeah. It was 8. All it can do is smother. That doesn't actually do anything on its turn. The carpet is going to... just remain here, holding its grasp on you tightly. Landless.
Alright. Would I be able to try to like push past the carpet space to like there?
You can't move through a hostile creature space, unfortunately.
In that case, can I go back to just trying to peel it off of him?
Yeah. Make me an athletics check.
It's not good.
7. No luck, unfortunately. It's kind of pulling him away from you as you try to pull him free. Carpet has him wrapped up pretty tightly.
Really hard not to hurt my friend here.
Arnita.
Effective.
Yeah, I think I'm just gonna continue and try and pull the carpet off.
Okay, make me an athletics check. 17 will do it. You manage to free Stefan from the carpet's grasp, pulling its tassels off him as it kind of flumps down and turns to you looking slightly angry. As angry as a carpet can look.
Sorry about the fire. At least you can breathe now, right?
And that'll be my turn.
Yes, I can.
Okay. Sheldon.
Well, still being unable to reach this with sword, I shall attempt.
Can you move into a friendly creature's space and then attack and then leave the space?
You
as long as you
cannot,
don't
unfortunately. You can't
Okay.
attack from within someone's space.
Ooh, wow, okay.
Oh, is that with the crossbow?
Yeah.
Yeah, unfortunately, it's kind of clicks, and you see it's gotten kind of, the actual bowstring has gotten a little bit jammed as you reset it. Unfortunately, no good.
Araneda, I don't think your crossbow likes me.
It didn't like me much either. I'm sorry.
Stefan.
Forget what I said earlier. Piece of opulent filth.
26 will hit, and as you reach out towards the carpet, it has holes in places from the fire it's taken. It's kind of already starting to smolder, but as the lightning dances across it, its threads kind of fall apart in some places, and the lustrous sheen that was once on it dissipates and falls unmoving on the ground.
Oh.
It wasn't real Vistani craftsmanship. He probably bought it at a flea market.
I wouldn't
I-
be
His
surprised.
furnishings seem intent on preventing our passage.
Better.
Scale off from this one? Okay.
So, we can see a door and also a trapdoor in the floor?
Is the rug covering anything?
The rug looked like it was just covering a bare floor.
Step into the hallway and look around.
So there's a wooden trap door on the floor, 4 feet inside, as thick as the floor, with recessed iron hinges and an iron ring built in to the side opposite the hinges. And there seems to be a door also set into the western wall. Over here.
We cannot see
Check
it.
out the door.
Oh, right, let me reveal it.
Oh, very tiny. Okay, rad. I'll turn to the party and just, shall we? And I'll cast Mage Hand and summon it up and kind of float it by the door, waiting for a response from somebody else.
I'll ready the crossbow.
Ready, firebolt.
Ready, produce flame.
Okay. As you all wait, holding your spells at the ready by the door, Lemlis, I need you to make me a wisdom saving throw.
It is my favorite saving throw.
That
Not that
is.
good.
Beat the DC. You just kind of out of the corner of your eyes see the portrait on the wall move, its eyes turning towards you and its hands seeming to cast something. As you feel something come over your mind for a moment, but you manage to shrug it off. No effect.
I'll quickly get the party's attention. I think the portrait's enchanted.
Okay, let's get into the other room and shut the door behind us. Unless it can hop itself out of the frame and follow us.
Let's at least open the door.
Stefan.
Okay, we're in initiative?
Yeah.
So the door was not opened. Okay.
Portrait's angry.
Yeah, so I was I was pulling the door open as soon as I got confirmation from the rest of the team. Would I have been able to pull it open before
I'll say
jumping
sure.
into initiative order? Or...
Yeah,
okay.
that's fine.
Cool.
Okay, I suppose in that case I will use Mage Hand and pull the door open.
Okay.
And what do I see on the other side?
From your current position, what seems to be a kind of opulent-looking room. You can't really see much from where you currently are. You need to move forward a little bit. But you see what look like lanterns hanging from, or lantern at least hanging from a chain, casting a dim glow inside. The curved wall you can see is fitted with 3 windows of leaded glass and a steel lattice work.
I get the sense that this creature, this entity, would have an opportunity attack on me if I went to check out the door.
Make me an Arcana check. $15. It doesn't look like it has any method of actually reaching out and attacking you or anything. I mean, it appears to be a portrait.
Okay,
But
so I'll go
portraits don't cast spells, so who knows?
5, 10, 15, 20, 25. What do I see inside this room?
If you walk by, you'd also see stairs continuing upward.
So, okay.
In this room, you notice the curved west wall looks like it's fitted with 3 windows of leaded glass and steel lattice work, and a bookcase sits on the east wall between 2 doors. Plush, overstuffed chairs and couches are placed about the room, and the fabric looks like it's faded with age, and the patterns it depicts are nearly gone. Lounging on one of the couches is a handsome young man, whose attire, while elegant, is worn and faded. Looks like it was the individual who you saw while doing your little flyby.
Okay. I'm going to say, oh, hello, and immediately exit back out the... Okay, the grid is... grid is messed up there, but... I guess...
Yeah, I don't know what's up with...
Yeah, would we have seen... Before Stefan used all his movement to do that, would we have seen that other staircase before we opened that door?
You would have seen the staircase heading up, yeah.
Oh.
Because
we do have all this light.
We have so much
Yeah.
light.
Yeah, you would have seen the staircase.
You know what? No, I probably would have opened the door to see if this was the way to arena. So.
Okay, yeah, I'll just end that there.
Alright.
I'll say, the blonde man on the couch, he is in that room.
Then I suppose this is the wrong floor.
I keep forgetting it doesn't have dynamic lighting. I actually need to like manually reveal things, sorry.
No worries.
I'm very used to dynamic lighting.
Yeah, dynamic lighting is so good.
Nice.
However, he is up. The dashing-looking gentleman is going to run forward after you, Stefan. Oh my god, what is wrong with the grid here?
Yeah, the scale's all messed up.
Yeah, it's
Oh, I see. That's terrible. That's actually terrible. Why would they do this? But he's going to dash over to you, or run over at least, and he's going to, with a kind of wry smile across his face, say, "Perhaps this will prove my worth to the master." As he's going to swipe at you with a claw. Who's holding the... Well, it's within 30 feet anyway, so it has disadvantage because of the protection from evil and good. It's a 13 to hit with a disadvantage.
Will not hit.
He's going to make
Oh,
another
boy.
claw attack. which is a 7 to hit. It's gonna be him. Flameless.
Does the portrait look like I could just like pull it off the wall?
You could try to, yeah. Actually, it looks like it's bolted to the wall.
Okay, I was kind
so
of
it looks like it'd be
suspecting that.
difficult, yeah.
Reduce flame.
Anticipate
Let's go.
this.
Move so I can see it, and then pew.
Attacking the portrait?
Attacking the portrait.
Okay. That will definitely hit for 8 points of fire damage to the portrait. The edges will begin to kind of curl and smoke as the flame explodes against it.
Amble curse thing. I think that'll be it for my turn.
Okay. Let's see. The portrait does a kind of another hand motion, and exploding kind of around, about here or so. Actually, no, scratch that. It kind of makes another hand motion and looking towards Geldis. You're in the stairwell, I can't really see you there. Okay, it is going to target. So, 3 if you lose. Stefan. Stefan, I need you to make me a strength check.
This is check and not save.
So the check, yes.
Play.
Natural 20.
Very
Okay.
nice.
Let me see
Buff
if it-
wizard.
Yeah, no good. As it, you feel yourself being started to lift upwards off the ground, and this figure in the portrait moving its hands, trying to cast something. It looks like, but you manage to stay firmly planted on the floor and resist the arcane force that threatens to lift you up. Arnita.
Look, we really don't have time for this, and I'm gonna fire off a firebolt at the portrait.
Okay. Go ahead and roll to hit. A 24 will hit for 14 points of fire damage. With that, it explodes against the center of the portrait, and the picture in the frame is reduced to cinders.
Alright.
Shall we keep moving up? Stefan, did you see anyone in that room?
We just came
And
from?
Yeah, and I peer around the door frame and just, oh, that we do have company, and I'll just
I think
keep
you would
heading
have
toward
seen
the
him
staircase.
run out and try to
Yeah.
attack me.
Try to claw at him.
Oh, right, he reached through the doorway, huh?
The grid
Okay.
is just messed up, but he's like right there next to us.
Yeah.
Right. Cool, yeah, I'm just gonna step in front of Lambless and around then to stay out of the reach of this gentleman and head toward the staircase, but keeping my eyes peeled toward the door in case he starts to move toward me.
Okay, so heading up the staircase.
Yeah, but not full speed, just so I can kind of keep eyes readied on the door there.
Okay. Geldis.
Geldis is going to move this way. See formerly lounging man over there. Remember what he said about 6 seconds ago. And just like casually say as she saunters by, "You never had any worth to the master."
Cool. These insults are getting better. Saving throw. It's a 14, which fails. So
Oh, that
6
guy.
points of psychic damage. He looks genuinely hurt by your words. You see a tear actually begin to go down his face.
Just casually sauntering upstairs.
Okay. And Stefan, you are still in melee range with this gentleman, so you'll have to disengage if you want to get by without.
Is he on the other side of the
taking his
door?
weapon, you. Yeah, or he's like kind of in this doorway. The grid is weird, but he was wherever he could attack you.
I theoretically shut the door in his face and then not have to disengage.
Yeah.
I'm going to do that. I'm going to shut the door in his face and say goodbye. And then I'm going to move up here. What can I see from this point? Whoops. The grid is so weird.
Let me check it.
If you hold Alt on your keyboard, you can move yourself to anywhere on the grid.
Spiraling staircase is dark and dusty as you make your way up. Light from everything. It would come to... Seems to come to a landing, where there's a door kind of set into the wall, and then continue higher still.
Okay. Zelda, since that was a good one. I think you really got him back there, but he's probably going to run right after us. Should I open this door too, or should we wait until he follows us and then dispatch him?
I fear we might have gone too high now, so we may need to go back down.
Yes, perhaps.
Well, if we
So what's the
take
plan?
this
Wait here?
gentleman out, if we take this gentleman out, we can take a look out the window. If we can see the ramparts, then we've gone too high.
Right. Going to go right there and just ready firebolt as soon as Blonde Man shows his face.
Okay. And on his turn, the door opens. He did not start his turn in sunlight because he was behind a door, and Sheldon was a bit up the stairs. But he has shown his face, so go ahead and firebolt.
Already?
A 22 will hit for 18 points of fire damage. Oof. Oh, actually, at the start of his turn, he heals up a little bit. It takes 18. Alright, but he kind of scowls angrily, and then seeing three of you on the stairs, he's going to head instead down here towards Lambless and make a claw attack at him. Still within 30 feet, so he gets the benefit of the spell. It's going to be a 12 to hit and another 12 to hit. Man, that icon is putting in work. He slashes at you with his claws twice, but
This is a sunlight, isn't it?
Yeah,
Never
he's
mind,
now
never
in
mind.
sunlight. If he's there.
he's now in sunlight, yeah.
Back, my bad.
Kind of scowls running outside, realizing that there is in fact sunlight, and is going to actually... From where he was, it was with this wonky grid. 10 feet to get there. He's actually going to move away from you, Lamla, so you can take an attack of opportunity if you'd like.
I will do just that.
Alright.
Oh, my Goliath staff. Whack.
That will hit for 1 point of bludgeoning damage.
Yep. I'll take what I can get.
Solid bonk on the head as he retreats, but doesn't seem too bothered by it. Unless.
The door is still open then, right?
Yeah, because he uses object interaction to open it, so he can't close it again.
Alright, well, I've decided I would like to be in sunlight when he next wants to. I'm gonna pop over here, which I think is 10 feet.
Yeah, more or less.
Each 5 feet square is actually 10 feet, right? Like, we're not tiny?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Each corner of the large square is a
It's
thing.
5 feet.
Right, yeah. I'll step in as far as I need you to poison spray him.
Okay, yeah, you would be within 10 feet.
Actually, you know what? I'm just gonna stand back just a little bit, and I'm gonna Thorn Whip him instead.
Okay.
Because
Go ahead and roll to hit.
why not use best cantrip?
Best cantrip.
Actual best can.
Oh, yes.
That will
Eye
hit.
piercing
for
and drag him
5
toward
points
me a
of
little bit.
piercing
Pull him
damage,
into that
and
sunlight.
Drag back.
Get back here. Get over
Bolt
here.
will
Get
let me
over
move
here.
him. I'm just gonna put him up. Make him a drawing. There we go. So 10 feet. 5, 10 more or less. Come back to the door. Alright. He scowls as his flesh starts to smolder and burn in the sunlight. Definitely not enjoying this. Arnida.
That is not the only thing that's going to make it burn, and I'm going to throw another firebolt at his face.
Okay. 18 will hit for 17 points of fire damage.
This blonde man looking.
At this point, let's see. He's looking a little bit rough, just on the kind of cusp of bloodied here. But being in sunlight, not good for vampires, you know.
And I will remain in my spot on the staircase.
Okay. Zeldis.
Zeldis is gonna saunter back down the stairs and go, oh, these staircases are good for dramatically sauntering down. And take a large
they are.
swipe with this large sunlight sword.
Sure, roll to hit.
That is a large
That will
swipe.
definitely hit for 7 points of radiant damage, another 1d8. So 14 total. Yes. Oof. He's not looking happy, especially from the sunlight, as he kind of screeches in pain. Parts of his form kind of starting to turn into ash from the touch of the sun sword. Stefan.
I'll nod at Zeldis and look at this guy in the face and say, he never really was that into you.
Poor Usher, a 13 will miss. Fortunately, the bolt of fire detonates against the side of the kind of wall there. Poor Usher.
He just wanted to sexily lay around on his couch. We walked in
Yeah.
and just throwing fire at him.
He can make it. Alright. Start of his turn, he's going to take 20 points of radiant damage from the Sun Sword. Fucking very rough, and just kind of in this primal stance, concerned with self-preservation more than anything here. He's going to disengage his action, and then run out the window, leaping out through this window. So let me see how far it is below, actually. He may not survive this.
Oh, he's taking a page from our playbook, I see.
I hope he has
He is, in
Featherfall.
fact. He does not.
Asher could not do the trigonometry as quickly as we could.
Yeah. From here it is.
We were all. Arnita was the math lady meme in the process of jumping off the top.
Yes.
Oh my god. He's at 1 HP. Poor Asher. Lands like a cat on the roof and looks around, kind of very concerned and barely holding on. But still alive, just barely. About 10 feet below the window on this kind of side of this. Landless.
Alright, I'm going to
You waiting for?
walk
Go
over
get
to
him.
the window, look down, and say, come back here. I'm going to thorn with him.
Roll to hit.
Oh no!
A 12 will miss, unfortunately.
Oh, wait.
Kind of hits the side of the roof.
Do
next to
you
him.
do you still have Bardic Inspiration up?
Oh, not for this.
It only
I
lasts
do,
10 minutes,
but-
so
Oh.
Oh, does
Wait,
it?
you still
Okay.
have regular Inspiration up.
yeah, regular.
I
We've got
do,
so
but I was
much
saving
ahead
it
of
for-
us.
dramatic moments against Strahd himself. This one's hardly worth it.
Okay, fine.
When did you can
lashes
take
Honestly,
against
more
the roof
pathetic
of
at
the
this
sun.
point. He's
Dances
not
to
worthy
the
of our
side.
inspiration.
Poor Asher. All right, Arnita.
From here, can I see out the windows at all?
Yeah, you would be able to.
Do I see the ramparts of the castle?
You would. They seem to be some distance below you.
We're too high, and I'm just and I used all my movement to get where I am. Can I see Escher?
Yeah, about 10 feet down on the roof, looking.
Yeah, I'm gonna throw
Very,
that
very
firebolt
rough.
down.
Roll to hit.
I
Put
can't
this poor
believe
man out
you
of his misery.
really thought you were worth anything to me.
With the last bolt of fire,
Sick
poor Asher.
burn.
The neglected consort of Strahd is hit in the back and falls on the floor, kind of wisping into ash.
Yeah, I turn back away from the window as I say that, and just throw the firebolt over my shoulder. I just turn back toward the door.
I glance over at his charred remains, and I feel a little bit bad about this.
Poor Asher.
Is that a door I spy in the corner of the room there?
That is a door, yes, in the southern part of the room.
Oh, are we still in
Alright,
initiative?
No, at this point we're out.
In his defense, he could also have helped us. He could have become lord of this realm, perhaps.
So, Joltis is
Oh,
gonna
that's the
walk
best
over
ending.
to the window and look down and look up, and say, "Is this approximately the same place you two were climbing when you heard Arena?"
I think we are rather far too high. We might have to take the stairs back down.
Yeah, I'll point in the direction and toward the front of the castle on the western side and just say, the room was somewhere directly above the front door area, so we've gone a bit too far, I think.
We're really way too far. This is not at all close.
Could we
Yeah.
use the rope again?
There's also a door over here. I don't know what it leads to.
I don't like opening doors anymore.
How far down is it to the roof from this window?
About 10
Is it
feet.
10 feet?
Yeah.
Oh, that's easy.
Oh yeah, let's climb from the roof and get over that way then. Let's just use the rope.
As long as those bats don't come back, I'm fine with that.
I'm more worried about what's in the castle than outside of it at the moment.
Yes.
Well, I mean, of course, Strahd could be flying with them. And maybe with his horse, too, but, let's not worry about the ifs.
We don't even need the rope for 10 feet, do we?
We would take a d6 if we jump.
Yeah, okay, let's use the rope.
Or actually, if we just lower ourselves out of the window
Yeah,
and
it's
then drop
probably
like
fine.
five,
You
is
can
that
drop
okay?
yourselves out of this.
Yeah.
Okay.
5 to 6 feet, so...
And the roof down there isn't like slanted or anything. We're not gonna
It
tumble
is
off.
slanted in some places. Kind of loosely here. I guess it would be slightly more than 10 feet, but that's fine. You can drop down without an issue.
Great. Which way?
I really have no clue where the hell we are.
If we get a little bit more map to the south, can we see the ramparts going around the southern end of the castle on this end?
You can, yes.
Do those appear to be closer and or more accessible than the ones on the far west?
I mean, they're the same. They're both 20 feet below you. These ones do seem closer, like easy to get to. You wouldn't need to climb over quite as much roof.
Is this a gargoyle?
They're about 20 feet below. It seems to be a gargoyle statue, yeah.
Is this a gargoyle we could attach a rope to?
Possibly, yeah.
I really hope these don't come alive too.
Yeah, me too.
We've done this gargoyle.
But then again, what sort of madman would put living gargoyle statues on the outside of his roofs?
I mean, at this point, nothing would really surprise me. Maybe I should yank on its tail with Mage Hand and you all ready some spells.
Good idea.
Okay.
Fortune favors the
So I will
cautious in this
stand
case.
30 feet back and tell everyone to prepare a spell
I prepare my sun sword.
and to get. Okay. And I will yank on its tail firmly with Mage Hand.
Prepare produce flame.
You give it a solid tug. Doesn't seem to do anything.
Well, either that wasn't enough to wake it, or it is in fact just, the normal kind of gargoyle and not the one that tries to kill you.
I start tying the rope around it.
All right. Make me a dexterity check for the sake of this.
Right. Dexterity check is not the same as dexterity saving throw, so...
Can
Yeah.
Wait,
any
what should
of
that kind?
us
Guidance her?
help at all? Yeah.
Yeah, you can guidance her. And somebody can help if you want.
I guess she doesn't really need my guidance.
20.
Oh, hot damn.
It's firmly secured to the gargoyle.
Really grasp.
Okay, I have guidance.
I know my way around a rope. I am a bard.
Ooh, okay. So yeah, I will say that whenever we descend to the landing of the castle area, I will also try and reach back up and untie the rope with Mage Hand if I can.
Okay, yeah, it's 20 feet down to the battlements from here, so you can do that with the mage hand just fine, probably. And easy enough, it's only 20 feet and you're sliding down, so you'll find yourselves on the battlements themselves. Exterior of the castle.
And I will point.
Which way did you
westward.
say her room was?
Yeah, I will immediately point westward and just say, "This way."
Okay. You guys to spawn.
Should point out that I have some electricity burns and some regular burns too. And Zeldis, you look kind of bad, unusually bad. Would not be in the best condition if we were to be ambushed.
This is true, but I have not much left. And I would like to save something in reserve.
True. If we were to attempt to rest somewhere, we should surely do it before breaking into her room.
Yes.
Well, her room will be just around the corner here. And looking out ahead, and seeing the ladder leading up, I'll turn to everyone else and just go, perhaps this battlement tower would be an option. We can see if there's a room at the top or in the middle somewhere for us to try and bed down.
Would prefer to go somewhere we have already been, but I will trust your judgment. Every new place we explore, there are new opportunities for danger. But
That lounging man's room would have been perfect.
Much more comfortable than whatever a cold battlement could provide, but
But I suspect that ship has sailed.
We could try to climb back up, I suppose.
We could. I imagine if you use your mage hand to tie the rope, it would do an adequate job.
Do we want to try and climb back up on the roof and back to Escher's room?
I imagine Strahd is watching us like, what the fuck?
yeah, excuse me? Like just tapping his foot impatiently somewhere.
I mean, we
It's
could.
like
It seems more defensible. Can't imagine it's that hard to get back up.
Or we could just go to the battlement. I mean, if there are monsters up there, it
suspect
stands to
Val-
reason that they would also come after us as soon as we pluck Darina from her lovesick state.
And if we are in the battlement,
May as well clear them out ahead of time.
my only concern with the room is that not only were there two doors, but there was also a window, a rather large bay window, and if we're worried about the bats, then they could just swarm through those. But if we're in the battlement tower, there's a ladder up and possibly a trapdoor at the top, and that would be all we'd have to protect.
Is this an actual, like, enclosed tower, or is this just like a little out-jutting area? DM.
It doesn't look like it's walls, which is what worries me.
Give me a second. The interior looks like it's enclosed.
Oh,
Oh,
okay. I'm much
Okay.
more in favor of this then.
yes, me too.
I'm bringing the assumption that it was just like a
A
Just-
corner, yeah.
a corner essentially. But if there are
I mean,
walls,
this inner side of it looks like it's exposed.
oh,
But from the exterior, it is enclosed. So we can find a better view of it. Actually. Yeah, so it's like enclosed on these sides,
Okay, but the
not
Okay.
against.
but here it's open and here it's open.
That's still pretty okay, though, I think.
Yeah, because there's no real door leading to these parts, so it's open on the inside. So,
Oh.
what's the plan?
Battlement then.
I suppose so. Top or bottom?
if we walk over there and I climb the ladder, does that ladder put us up on top of the battlement area?
Looks kind of like this.
So Arena's room would be around this corner.
Yes.
Right there. Here-ish.
So that's a picture of what the battlement thing kind of looks like in Discord.
Okay, cool.
Have
And then
we,
it's actually open, not just a cutaway.
during the entire time we've been here, have we ever seen anybody patrolling the battlements?
Not yet.
There is also this staircase directly to the east that looks like it leads back up. Is that up or it's down? Huh?
Leads down.
Okay, yeah, scratch
Down
that.
to a place we haven't been yet.
Yeah, I was gonna say if it
Hold
goes
on.
up, it might get us close back up to Asher's room, but
Could be to the door we didn't open yet, but
yeah,
also the
Arena's
window.
Be likely.
Arena's room. When we landed up here earlier, we could see the battlements on either corner from the window outside of her room, so she's not far.
Let's not stand out here in the rain for too long.
At this point, I'd be glad to just sit down anywhere.
Alright. We'll form a little semicircle. And
Oh, also,
and-
So it's just hunkering down like inside here at the base of this battlement.
yes?
yeah.
I'll also reduce my sunsword radius to something that won't be immediately visible from anywhere in the castle. So something like a 20-foot radius.
Okay.
You
Going
mean
to
you
attempt to
don't want to
rest
just
here.
be a lighthouse?
I'm going to set up an alarm right like there-ish.
Where? Sorry, say it again.
Like where I am here.
Okay.
And then if those 11 minutes should pass without Okay.
Without incident.
I'll also attempt to do it right here.
Right. Well, 11 minutes do not pass without incident.
Oh boy.
boy.
About halfway into the preparation of your ritual, you hear a clanking sound before you actually see anything, since there's less light out now. The
Go ahead
just
and come back.
glowing.
Okay, so I hear this. I say, okay, I hear clanking. Let's
Get
Get out of
behind
sight.
me. I don't know.
All right, if you're trying to hide, I'd like everyone to make me a stealth check.
I'd like to climb up the ladder, actually.
Okay.
Then I'm just pressing myself against the wall up there.
Hey!
Holy lord!
Hell, team.
You're the sneakiest.
As you press yourself up against the wall very quietly, you see what appears to be a kind of crimson suit of armor with no wearer. No one inside it, just patrolling around the battlements. I'll roll for the sake of it. Does not seem to notice you. It continues down its way. But does seem to be making rounds up here.
Let's climb the ladder.
I agree. I will follow the party up the ladder.
Alright.
It's raining, but it's better than being ambushed by walking suits of armor.
I hate that it has come down to having to choose between those options.
Well,
We've handled worse, right?
we have.
Not that I can think of anything worse right now. Can you put an
We-
alarm over the bottom of the ladder, maybe?
And I will attempt to do that over 11 minutes.
It's back on the map with the technical scale. Alright. Next 11 minutes pass, and you have the alarm set over the ladder leading up.
Are I need a d6?
Yeah.
And you're attempting a short rest up here?
Yes.
Alright.
If anything comes for us, I will let you all know if I need help, but I am in a bit better shape than a lot of you, and my abilities do not... they would require me to sleep for much longer.
What was the last thing you said you cut off?
Just that I don't really get any benefit of a short rest, and I can heal just by standing here. So if
true.
anything starts coming our way, I will take point on trying to fight it and let you all know if I need any backup. But otherwise, I will try my best to defend everybody.
Thank you.
As long as we're taking a short rest, might I take a look at that Mace of Terror we found?
I believe I handed it to Lamless, maybe?
Yeah, I think Lamless already has the mace on their person. We just hadn't had the chance to attune to
Oh.
it.
Well, then I forgot to. Okay, I'm gonna start tuning to the mace.
No, I think
Didn't
because
have
you...
time, actually.
Yeah,
Yeah, we didn't have
you had
time.
Tried to on the last rest, but we ended up prioritizing letting me attune to the icon.
Oh, and then we
instead.
took a short rest, didn't we? Oh no, I see
yeah.
what you mean. Used identify afterward. I don't know. Okay, I'll just try to tune to it this rest. It's not that important. I just figure we might as well have the ability under our belts.
Yeah.
Alright. About 20 minutes into your rest, you do catch the sound like flapping wings heading towards you from multiple kind of angles here. Oh god, that is a giant swarm of them. Okay, I'm gonna fix the scale on this because
I was pretty concerned.
Swarm of giant bats.
Dire swarm.
Dire swarm of dire bats.
how to fix this.
The castle is just a giant bat.
So was a mech the entire time.
Nope, that was the wrong way. I don't think I can make this 0.5, can I?
There
Oh,
we
yeah, I
go.
can. Okay, there we go.
Yeah.
Lovely.
All right. I need you all to roll initiative.
Oh.
First up is a swarm of bats, which are going to fly into Stefan's space here. Which they call red, which already exists. And we're going to attack him with some bites. Which is a 15 to hit.
That'll just do it.
Alright, for 4 points of piercing damage.
Okay.
These bats are going to fly over to Jealous, actually. And attack with more bites. Which is a 20 to hit for 6 points of piercing damage.
Oof.
And these bats are in your space now. I just don't want to blare the tokens. But Jealous.
Right. I'll just come out swinging.
Alright, that will hit for 5 points of radiant damage and cleave through a few of the bats. They scatter on the battlements below. Bonus action?
Nope.
Okay. Also going to fly over to you since you're the closest, and try and swarm around you. It's going to be a 14 to hit.
That meets.
Okay, so that's 7 points of piercing damage.
Yep.
Arnita.
You will do your best to rest if you can. And the bats that have now swarmed over Sheldis, are those considered melee range with me now?
They
I
are,
presume
yeah.
so. Okay. I will, I guess, try and just firebolt him off and get him off of her head, because she already swung at them, right?
Yeah. Which swarm would you like to target? They want to block her first. It's a little hard to target here, but...
Yeah, the one that she had already damaged.
Okay. So go ahead and roll with disadvantage. 13 still hits for 24 points of damage to the bats.
Hell yeah.
The first swarm is dissipated into a bunch of smoldering.
Does
bodies
attacking
of
during
bats.
a rest mean that you are forfeiting the rest?
It does, yeah.
Okay.
The swarm of bats is going to fly over to Lambless. I'm sure even like getting hit forfeits the rest, honestly.
Yeah, that makes sense. This is not
It's not
restful.
very restful. That's a 13 to hit, which I don't think hits.
Does not.
Alright, Lambless.
Alright, I'm gonna take my Foxcool, a little sprinkling of spores, and cast poison spray at it. The one next to me.
Okay.
Oh, that one actually rolled for... Oh, it's 2d12. That's a lot more damage than I thought it was.
Yeah.
I've been using that more.
It's a con save. It's 17, so it just makes it. So unfortunately, the bats
Plus the
disperse out of the
con?
way.
Ouch.
Yeah. The bats disperse out of the way of the gas and then reform after it's kind of dissipated. Stefan.
Just the little critters.
Alright, I'm just gonna reach out and try and kind of little lightning bolts together to hit as many as I can.
Alright, that will hit for 10 points of lightning damage to the bats. You manage to... The sparks arc between a couple of them, dropping to the floor as they do. And Swarm's looking less significant than it did previously. Swarm is going to persist, still fighting at you. It was still over half. So it's going to be a 12 to hit, which I don't think hits you. Geldis.
Gonna take another swing.
Alright. 18 will hit for 5 points of radiant damage to these bats as you cleave through a few more of them. The swarm of bats are going to bite back at you, which is a 15 to hit for 7 points of piercing damage. And Arnita.
Firing at the one in front of me, around Geldis.
Okay, then roll to hit. A 12 just hits. For 19 points of fire damage, you immolate the remaining bats that were swarming Geldis.
Oh, thank God.
Swarm's going to continue attacking Lamless. Which is a 19 to hit for 7 points of piercing damage.
Unfortunately. Landed that last blow. Back to me. I'll repeat my last move. I'll blow a puff of poison to one in front of me.
Alright. 15 fails, so 11 points of poison damage to the bats. You see about half of them inhale this gas and fall to the ground. Moving. Stefan.
Okay, I'm going to attempt to grab a bat out of the sky, set a little spark on it, and then hurl it back into the swarm.
Okay. 18 will hit for 11 points of shocking damage. The bat flies into the other ones as more electricity arcs off between them, leaving just one lone bat. Still flying, you managed to avoid it. However, Morning Lord be damned, that bat is going to try to bite you. Come on, roll 20. 15 to hit?
He does. He
For
gets that
1
one
point of
piercing
piercing
damage.
damage.
Vengeance will be
Tenaciously.
his.
Geldis.
I'm better off just attack rolling.
Okay, so out of these two swarms of bats, which one looks more bad?
Definitely not the single bat next to
This
me.
one is a single bat. This one's got a couple of them left.
I will fire at the single bat. That was proficiency plus dex?
Yeah,
Yeah.
so it should be plus 6.
Ooh.
8 will miss, unfortunately. It's the one bat and it bobs and it's a tenacious little bat. Despite all of his friends being shocked, etc. Yeah, he's still fighting. Arnita.
Maybe the crossbow isn't your strong suit. And I'm going to crackle a few cinders on my fingers and lob a firebolt at the one next to Lamless.
Alright, roll to hit. A 13 hits for 13 points of fire damage as you disintegrate the remaining bats that are swarming Lamless.
Unless you want... Do you want to grab this one with your thorn?
Lamless. The little bat that
think-
could is...
I think so. It seems to be serving me quite well. I'll summon a vine to try to grab and snap its little neck.
And that will do it. You drag the one little remaining bat down to the cobblestone. Its neck. Giving it a
Thank you.
sickening pop as it snaps.
Well,
An inconvenience, surely, but not too terrible. Would you like to try again, just to regain some endurance for the rest of the evening.
Yes,
Jel-
but if it gets any worse than that, I say either we choose a new spot or we've got to use some of our magic to get ourselves back up and then get the Rena the hell out of here.
Jeldis is actually just gonna pull out her bedroll and just like crawl into it.
Holy
you at
shit, are
one
you
HP?
at 1?
I am at 1.
Yeah, I'll snap you a few healing words right there. I think it's better if I don't upcast it.
I think, yeah.
Yeah, it is.
Lovely.
Alright. Gonna be running a bit low on resources, but
Yeah.
There's
Thank you.
9,
there you go. Heal by 15.
6.
Thank you so much.
Well, let's try
Always
and get a
starting cool.
decent rest here.
Doing my most powerful magics for last, but my magics are running a bit low. Although, I still have not tapped into my 4th level spell slots.
Yeah, I only have 1 3rd level spell slot and 1 4th level spell slot left.
I
I've
have
been saving my 4th and 5th.
Yeah, I'm in decent shape. I have 4 sorcery points, a 1st level, a 2nd level, 2 3rd levels, a 4th, and 2 5th.
Nice.
The only
So
thing
we
I'm
can
missing is
circle.
1 3rd level spell slot and 1 1st level spell slot.
Wow.
Yeah, wow.
Love
So we're
that
not
arcane recovery.
Yeah, we're not doing terribly because we also still have the sun sword. Like we're doing.
Sun sword, the
we're-
icon, the holy
Icon.
symbol.
Yeah, we're all right, but we for sure need this rest.
Well,
So
well, shape.
we want to try again one more time here.
Yeah.
Okay.
Let's give it a
Yeah.
shot.
Let's actually, if we want to huddle a little bit, that way if things try to come at us, we can try to force them into one angle of approach. I can try and get them in like a burning hands cone, and attempt to spare all of you the encounter.
Sounds good.
Okay.
Alright, as you settle in for another rest, you again make it about 30 minutes or so through
No.
before you hear sounds of scuttling from the walls.
Balls. And more hands. Help him. This.
Sake.
More hands.
Too many hands.
Oh, there's too
No.
many that fit nicely.
I'm getting a very odd sense of deja vu here. We've been through exactly this before, except this time I don't have a pit to
I
toss
wonder
him
if
into.
next it'll be 3 whites.
Go ahead and roll me initiative.
I'll go first, fine. Oh, that's a net 20. Yeah.
That was only 5. There's supposed to be 2 more.
Those fuckers got high initiative.
2 more?
Count anymore.
Fucking nightmare.
7 last time too.
Yeah.
Oh my god,
These
they
are
all
the
got such
pre-rolled-
high initiative.
These are the pre-rolled random encounters for during rest. Lambless, you're up first. As more of these
Alright.
hands start crawling their way up the sides
do
of
not
this
like that. Small or others.
battlement.
Flying creatures. They are not flying creatures. Shit.
Always Thunderwave.
Yeah, that'll hit 2 of them though. I'm gonna find the best use of my. 20-foot square? That's on the battlement though.
Did you,
We remember how fast these things are?
Could you paste us
30
the
feet.
text?
20, 30
Not
feet.
the fastest.
Yeah, could you paste entangle? Does it? Because it could. Does it do damage, or is it just restrain?
It's restrain and causes terrain to be difficult for a while.
I mean, if it restrains them, that could save a couple of us some damage.
Did you
which
say it
could
was
spare
20
the
minutes or
rest.
it was 30 minutes in?
30 minutes in.
I mean, like 2 make the save.
What would you like to do?
I wouldn't even be able to hit all of them, I think. It's not that big a radius. Or range. How high up does the entire battlement look?
Pretty high. Like, this one, it's 140 feet.
140 feet. So I don't think I can actually stop it from reaching any of us unless they're... No, even if their speed is literally 10 feet, that's enough. I can't imagine they're that slow.
But restraining them would prevent them from moving entirely, right?
It would. How many could I hit? I get like, maybe 4 of them at once. It looks like. It's not great odds. The alternative is just to try to Thunderwave blast a few of them down.
You said it's a 20-foot radius.
A 20-foot square, sorry, which is a problem. The squares on 20-foot square is much smaller than a 20-foot radius.
Got it. Okay, yeah, sorry.
All right, I think I'll take a step here. Could I Thunderwave all 3 of these at once?
I think so. Yeah, you can hit all 3 of those.
I'll force my hand and try to blast all 3 of them off the thing,
Alright.
I believe. I actually don't know what Thunderwave does. Are you? That's my last first level spell slot. Ooh. Please. Okay, DC 17 con save for each of them.
Even if they make the save, they are dead. As the wave of thunderous energy just strips the flesh from the bones on this thing, and they slowly kind of quiver and are launched off the side of the battlements, thoroughly dead.
They're a lot weaker than I thought they were. Okay,
More dead.
I'm just gonna step back to my position.
Of course, the 3 that you hit are not any of the 4 that were at the top of the
course.
initiative order.
So I'm going to crawl over to you, Lambless, and make an attack. Just a 6 to hit. So it's going to do the same. Which is an 11, also does not hit.
Now I regret wasting my spell slot.
This one
These are
crawls
not
over
as
to
threatening as I thought they were.
Arnita. And say 19 to hit for 4 points of bludgeoning damage.
It's at disadvantage if they're undead.
Oh, yeah, you're right. So it's a 15 to hit.
Shit, that still hits. Damn it.
Alright.
Wait, is it possible me and Arnita could take this combat while the other 2 just sit there?
I'd like that if possible.
That's the hope.
Like,
I
if
just
a
need
Thunderwave one
the
shot
hit
them,
dice. That's it.
Mm-hmm.
One's also going to crawl over.
I
Yeah,
very
good.
much appreciate that
Which is
thunder
a
wave.
9. No good on that. Stefan. Trying to continue resting.
Stay where you are. We have this handled.
Let me double check something. What is dodge? I know it gives them
Disadvantage on
disadvantage, but they already have
They have disadvantage on
disadvantage.
attacks against you.
it wouldn't help
Yeah.
in this case.
Does it give you any benefit to dexterity?
We give you advantage
It,
on dexterity saving throws. Yeah.
I think I'll just. Yeah, I'll just dodge, I guess.
Alright.
All right. You'll keep your best off. If it seems like they're starting to strangle anybody, I'll step in. Good luck.
Arnita.
I am going to the two that are in melee range with me. I'm going to cast Firebolt and use a sorcery point to twin it, so I can shoot both of them.
Alright. Go ahead and roll to hit twice. At disadvantage on both. 16 still hits, as one of them is immolated entirely. And a 24 has the other one also blasted away.
Hell yeah.
Go
And I will actually step around Gel. And try and get in the way of this hand.
Alright. Alright. Geldis. You can try and continue resting?
I'm just gonna burrow deeper into my bedroll.
Okay. Lambless. Just as a note, that thunder wave sounded pretty loud.
Yes. We should probably move after this. Or at least, perhaps after our companions finish their rest. I'm going to... getting an attack off regardless. But if I kill one of them, that almost guarantees this will work. My most tried and true method of attack, I'm going to Thorn Whip the one immediately south of me.
Okay.
Thorn Whip, there it is.
A 17 will hit as you strip the flesh from the bones on that crawling claw. And its tenacious Ember is going to take one last slash at you before it's... That's an 8. Not gonna. Stefan doing nothing, right?
I'm not a 20 intelligence in real life, but Stefan would know that thunder wave was indeed pretty loud, right?
Yeah. Yep.
Strolling interrupt a rest?
Does... let me check.
For example, walking across the battlement into that staircase.
Nothing more strenuous than eating, drinking, reading, and tending to wounds. It also wouldn't interrupt the short rest. If you took a short walk.
Alright.
I'll say we should probably relocate ourselves and just try and stay out of trouble for a little bit longer. Then I'll feel much more refreshed. And I'm going to walk over here and start making my way down the ladder, and I'll see if I can...
The claw is going to take a swipe at you as you go.
Okay, in that case, I will disengage
Okay.
and then do that, and then just begin making my way down the ladder, but not all. Like I'll hang around at the top just in case the animated armors come around the corner.
Okay. Arnita.
I am so tired of this stupid castle.
And I'm just gonna blast that fucking hand.
Yeah, it's gone.
Alright, everyone, Stefan, if you wouldn't mind, I will actually go first.
Yes, that makes more sense. I'll quickly climb back up the ladder.
I peer over the battlements to just take a look to see if that patrolling armor is within sight anywhere.
The armor doesn't seem to be nearby.
Okay, but we can't see that far.
Yeah, you can't see that far.
Let's hope that staircase goes up to Escher's room. If not, we can just hunker in the staircase.
That staircase goes down, actually. The one closest
does?
to this battlement.
I think we might as well just stay in the staircase at this point.
And yes, in either case, if we can just stay there, I can stay facing out this way to protect us from one direction. And if we have to move around while we're in there, we'll be safer with walls around us for sure.
I agree.
Okay.
Onward.
Before we all descend, I would like to descend the ladder first and just stand there for a moment and listen to see if I can hear the clanking coming in the door.
Make me a perception check. Not as far as you can tell, but there's thunder and rain, so not
All right.
entirely sure.
I will glance back up the ladder and gesture everyone to follow me, and I will stay here at the corner, waiting to see if... Actually, no, I wouldn't be able to see. I will hold up the flank of the party as we make our way to the...
Okay.
I would also like to ask, DM, do you have any plans to kill us brutally very soon? Or should we
Perhaps.
attempt to like have a part 3 of this?
So we're supposed to finish before tomorrow, like for the 21st was the cutoff. I have a game from 2 to 6. Could run it after, but
I'm sure we could ask.
depends if everyone else is free.
I'm sure we could ask the, Curse of Strahd mods, like, can we just have a few hours extension?
Yeah, are people
I
free
can definitely
tomorrow?
make this
I mean,
same
tomorrow
time
is
tomorrow.
fair game too. Tomorrow is fair
I
game
can
to
actually
play
do it
as well,
earlier
so.
unless that does not work for people.
I have a game until 6 PST, so I couldn't do much.
I
I would
could
need
do
to eat dinner in
6:30
between
or
as
7.
well.
Well,
So,
actually, yeah.
probably 7 because I need to eat dinner in between.
I might need to
Sure,
push it
sure.
to like 7:30 just to be safe. I
Okay.
might
I
be
don't
going
anticipate
after
much more because I was planning on brutally killing you soon. So.
Well, I would like to be awake when
But-
we are brutally killed.
Yeah, that's
Yeah,
fair. We can wrap up tomorrow.
Okay.
I would only be able to play in the morning tomorrow if your game is from 2
Oh,
to 6, because
okay.
I have plans tomorrow evening, and then I will be out of town for basically the rest of the week. So if you all need to continue on tomorrow evening, we could perhaps reach out to the community and see if anyone else would like to run our Anita in this game. I don't know if we can just switch the character sheet over to somebody else. Obviously, I would like to be here with her, but if you all need to finish, then we need to finish.
Also, to be completely honest, I don't really care about the competition or like the prizes or anything like that.
I would be okay
Like-
running tomorrow morning. I don't know how much prep you need to do though.
Not too much. I've done most of the prep and stuff for this already.
I have work, unfortunately, so I wouldn't be able to make it.
Right. Well, on Sunday I have games from 2 to 6, and I'm playing in 1 from like 8 to late. So let me check. It says all games must take place between the 15th and the 21st, with results released on the 22nd. Honestly, I don't care too much about that, but
I mean, yeah, I don't particularly care about the competition. I don't even know what the prizes are,
same.
so I can't imagine there's anything wow me too much. So if you just all want to like leave it up right now and come back at a later date when we're all free, I'd be up for that. I have time next couple weeks.
And
Up
that
to you
could work.
guys.
Yeah, I mean, I would absolutely be down to pick back up. I get back in town on the 30th. I'm out till like next Monday,
Oh, right,
but
yeah, for a while. Okay.
but again, if y'all want to finish in the interim, I do not at all fault you.
I'll leave it up to you guys. I'm fine with anything. I would, if we were playing in the So it sounds like our options are tomorrow morning, but we would be down Sandwich in that case. Tomorrow evening, we would be down Aciduous, or pick it up at, like, after the 30th, and then we wouldn't be in the running for another competition, which is whatever in my opinion.
I guess option number 4 is you could attempt to brutally kill us, like, in the next 15 minutes.
I certainly could.
I feel like
It was
I
coming.
feel like even still, unless it was like very, very dastardly indeed, just the matter of initiative and each person's combat would mean it takes like a minimum of like 30 or 40 minutes.
It was about to be a 5th level fireball from Surprise, which I'm not sure how many of you would have lived.
It's true.
Well, I have a 5th level counter spell.
Which you can use if you're surprised.
Shit, that's right.
That's my
All right. I mean,
reactions.
honestly, if you're gonna do it, fucking fire it off.
Yeah.
Let's
I
see
was
if
doing
we
this to wrap
survive
it up, but
Yeah, no, I mean we are weak and cowering in a stairwell. Let's see if it kills us, and then we can figure out what to do from there.
Yes, alright.
yeah, let's see it. So you guys
I mean,
are
unless
heading
he was-
down this stairwell.
On one hand, I want to say only if he was actually there, though.
Yeah.
So the thing was, he would have heard the thunder wave, gotten
Right.
on his mount, and then flown over, followed the trail of blood and such.
And we had
then
another half an hour that we were gonna wait
Yeah.
out in the stairwell.
in the stairwell, and fireball spreads around corners.
It does.
That was legitimately the plan, just to wrap it up.
All right, cool. Yeah, I mean, I would love to see
That was-
what happens, and
Yeah.
if any of us survive it, then we'll be in,
Yeah. And
we
then
can
we'll go
continue
from
this
there.
Conversation.
Yes.
Yeah. But for the sake of this, for what might be one last time, I'd like you all to roll me initiative, as
Woo!
from the southern side of Castle Ravenloft, you see appearing
You were-
out of the ether atop his mount, Strahd von Zarevich.
Granted,
And
we
already
weren't in the
outstretched.
stairwell yet.
Yeah. It would have spread throughout the entirety of the stairwell, though, so... it would have taken him a few rounds to get there, so it depends on where you were hunkering down, really, but...
Yeah, one way or another, he knew that we were in those stairs.
Yeah. And Bucephalus had a chance to heal up to full.
Bucephalus got a short rest.
Fuck that horse.
Some distance away, actually, outside of counterspell range was the other plan for this.
Ugh.
But appearing from the ether atop his horse, Strahd von Zarevich, hands already out casting a spell, and says, I grow tired of these games.
So do we!
It's
Man,
been an
that's right.
enjoyable diversion, but I believe our time must come to an end. And snap.
Man, that's right. I can't even see in the dark. I couldn't see him to
Yeah.
counterspell if I wanted to.
He is at essentially over 120 feet away. But let's see what happens.
Way outside some
So I need you all to make me dexterity saving throws. That was a really bad fireball. Oh no, that was a higher level cast. Okay, let's see. 14 is not going to do it, unfortunately. So
I'm gonna
44
use,
points of fire damage.
Can I use my inspiration?
You could, yeah.
What dice is
Just roll it again.
normal normal inspiration, not bardic inspiration?
So that would just be you can choose to. You're supposed to do it before you actually roll,
Oh.
and you can give yourself advantage on a roll. So it would just be rolling it again, essentially.
I'm gonna do that as well.
Okay,
I think we all are at this point.
sure.
Yeah, is that cool with
so
the
you
DM
succeed
if
to
we all
take-
just burn it?
Yeah, go for it.
Cool. Yeah, I rolled actually right before Strahd did, so I got a 16 with advantage.
Okay, 16 will still fail, unfortunately.
Yeah, that's what I thought.
See, 18.
Yes, there we go. Okay, we stand at like barely a chance, maybe.
All right, so Stefan and Lamless, and Zeldis, I guess, you'll succeed. You'll take 22 points of fire damage.
Yeah, here's the thing, even having succeeded that, I'm still down to 0.
Yeah.
So, face plant.
And Arnita, you take 44 points of fire damage. Or 22 points if you succeeded, 44 if you failed.
Yeah.
Just get my initiative for the sake of this. Let's see if he just fires off another one immediately. Cool. Yeah, he does.
What the
Because
fuck?
his
Does he go
dex is
before I
higher
do?
than... Yeah, his dex is higher. I'm pretty sure.
Damn it.
What's your dex modifier?
+2. His own's
Yeah.
higher.
Is he still outside of counterspell?
Yeah, he is staying at 150 feet or so, or 130, let's say. Having been foiled in the past.
God,
Bucephalus
Fireball is so
being after.
fucking broken.
Bucephalus is going to hold and action. So, fires that out of surprise. His turn.
We're not surviving this.
Strahd is going to now use a 3rd level fireball because he's out of 4th level slots. I need you all to make me another dexterity saving throw.
Right, and I can only.
I mean,
counterspell.
that's just over at that
Right.
point.
Which is for 32, 16 if you succeed.
Yeah, we're dead regardless.
Alright.
All makes a save for the hell of it.
Keep making dex saves until somebody gets a 20.
Yeah, can we all make our death
you
saves
said-
now?
You said 32 damage?
Yeah, 32 points of fire damage. If you
Arnit is
succeed
still
on the
up.
save.
Oh!
Didn't you go down to the first one?
No, I went down for the first one.
The first
I was
one
at-
did. Oh yeah, you had way.
Oh,
Yeah,
Arnie
I was
is
at
resistant to fire.
full health, and I have now
Okay.
taken. No, I took 44 on the first one, right?
Yeah, yeah, because you failed the first
Fuck.
one.
Are you not
Nope,
resistant
I'm-
to fire?
Nope, I have
He
to
needs to do that
activate it
act-
when I
yeah.
cast a fire spell,
Oh my god.
which I
Oh.
was going to do if he didn't roll a fucking 20 on his initiative. But yeah, that's 7. Or no,
Yeah.
I failed this one, so that's 72 for my 70 health. Fuck, I'm not up.
Oh.
Alright. Before he fires off the last one, he says, I must say, well played. You took my right-hand man out of it for quite some time. Had me on the ropes for a bit. I applaud your efforts. I'll remember this for quite some time before the fire blossoms and envelops you. And, yeah, with that, with all of you down, I believe that is the end.
Yay!
Sorry I had to end it so quickly. I was legitimately planning on doing this next time you tried to short rest after the thunder wave went up, just to kind of end it off quickly, because like, oh, he can show up, and
No,
he
that
knows
is-
where they are now.
That's
that is absolutely
what you would
valid.
do. Yes.
That was
Yeah.
legitimately my plan.
Yeah.
But legitimately, really good job, guys, for the party comp and everything. That was, yeah, you dealt with a lot of the threats in the game. You ended up activating like every single trap except for the elevator.
Yeah.
It was,
Yeah, we
you
were
kept
really
walking
fucked.
around. It was Ravenloft did more to you than he did, which
Way
is
Yeah.
kind of how it goes.
Oh, absolutely.
Yeah.
In case you guys were wondering, my other nasty tricks, if you want to use them on your players.
Oh, please.
I don't know if Kai wants to take this offline so her players don't hear this in the VOD or anything. But
Yeah. Let's take this offline. Thank
Sure.
you very
But
very much
that's-
for DMing.
yeah, no problem. I'm sorry it had to end so abruptly. I guess I would have liked to give it more gravitas and everything, but going on 12 hours is yikes. Ravenloft is.
Yes.
Yeah.
I think
That was
this
fun.
was done very masterfully. And for
It-
that
it's definitely-
one... Sorry, go ahead.
It's definitely a good preview for anyone running like an entire campaign with their players that you're gonna need like at least like 3 or 4 sessions.
Yeah,
Yes.
it is not a
Yeah.
one and done fight.
Yeah. And for that one guy in chat who's been asking for fireballs all night, I hope you
There
enjoyed.
they are.
I hope you enjoyed those 3 fireballs that ended the session. So,
Yeah, really good job, guys. I hope you all enjoyed. You guys are amazing play. I love having GMs as players because you guys come up with really cool solutions to things and get into it. I thought you guys were amazing players, so
Thank you.
Appreciate
Thank you so much. You did a
Had a lot of fun
spectacular
with
A
job.
lot of fun.
Yes, thank you, everybody. And with that, we are going to go offline. Good night.